Where'd you come from?
I came from Carlisle because I had to, which is actually where my parents live, but I had to steal my sister's car to get here.
Oh, really?
I've got a bit of a car curse at the moment. Like, my car, the exhaust just broke off, so I have to fix that. And then in the meantime, borrowed my mum's car, and the battery or something just died. I'm not sure. Haven't diagnosed it yet.
Damn.
And then, stole my sister's car. So hopefully, I can return it without it, in one piece.
Yeah, man. Me and my girlfriend had a bit of a car curse happening last year.
Yeah.
I just sold my car to buy a motorbike, and she had just bought a brand new car herself. And within the space of a couple of months, she had 2 accidents, had someone break in and steal her laptop,
Oh shit.
and I had my motorbike stolen, all within the space of like 2 or 3 months.
Man, sometimes I wonder what did I do when
Yeah,
those
like, what
bad
did we
times
do?
happen? It's like, is it karma? Because that's a hell of a lot of karma.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
And it was at the same time as well, so we were like stretched for vehicles.
Oh,
like
yeah.
I was using her old car, and she was using her mum's car at the time. So
Dude, I hate not having a car.
I know.
It's like, especially
well,
in Perth.
I don't have a car now. I've got my bike though, so it still counts. But not having any form of transport is just
In
undoable.
Perth, it's just unbearable. In Japan, when I was there for a year, man, like, you could literally catch a train, subway, or bus anywhere. Like, literally to a house. You didn't even need to own a car. Like, it was just pointless, really. Because the trains were like so efficient. It was basically,
Okay, sorry this is taking so long.
No,
It's my phone. It's just a conflict. It's just awkward. We're actually 5 minutes early as well. Oh, fuck. Accidentally went Perth Smash Socials.
Oh, don't go there, my friend.
No.
Don't go there.
Mario added it to me. Added me to it, and I was like, no, I'm not sticking around in this.
No, that is the pit that has spawned everything. You do not want to go there.
I'm over the Mario thing now.
Yeah.
Not interested in it. If someone
I
finds
think
out who it
peaked.
is,
It peaked.
it peaked a couple of days ago.
It reached
sure.
its peak. It became legend, and then very quickly,
Just
soon after that peak,
everyone got really sick of it.
it died. You got to know when to quit. Look 3.
Timer should be good. Yeah.
Oh, good. Just get that DK practicing.
Yeah. So okay, I have no idea what to do against DK.
Yeah, it's a hard matchup to get your head around. Because he has a crazy punish game. Like,
So he's all punish, no neutral.
he has a neutral, but it's very predictable. So you'll see me doing a lot of dash dances, going for grabs, and back airs. That's pretty much his neutral game in a nutshell. Everything else, especially when he's approaching from forwards, is really just too slow, or just not a good option. So that's why lasers in this matchup are really important, because they turn DK around.
Oh, okay.
So DK always wants to be approaching backwards in a way. Like, literally every good move he has, the hitbox is better if he's facing backwards.
Yep.
Even his up B.
So would you say Falco's his worst matchup because of that fact, because of the lasers turning him around?
It's interesting, actually, like, which is DK's worst matchup. Like, it's kind of debated whether it's Sheik or Falco.
Is chain grabs the reason for Sheik, or is she just outranging in that space maneuver?
I think the reason for Sheik is that she bodies DK. Falco bodies DK more at top level play. So, like, a really, really good Falco, you technically shouldn't have a chance against.
Yep.
But the problem with Sheiks is that they, even if they're a mid-level Sheik, they can still body you. Or they're still a difficult matchup. So it's, yeah, that's the reason why it's kind of, you probably Falco is the hardest matchup, but you'll probably lose to more Sheiks in your lifetime than you would Falcos, just because of the difficulty of playing the Falco matchup correctly.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So, I mean, I hate Sheik. I hate that matchup. It's a nightmare. Falco, I find, is like, it's okay, because at least you've got a bit of a combo game.
Yeah, it seems like you've got a pretty good punish on Falco.
Yeah.
Like all the up throws and up airs and all that shit.
I think, honestly, the best way to learn the matchup is just to keep playing it.
Just don't know what to do. Whoops. I remember after Prime you said that DK has no defense really, and so Falco should play offensive. What exactly does that mean? Does that mean constantly firing lasers, or should I be approaching it some other way?
It's kind of like, you would think that playing defensive is a good thing, but because of his bad shield and lack of options facing in front of him, that you can, if you kind of know how to dodge grabs, so not giving me an easy shield grab, then you can put pressure on without me being able to do anything. So that's why being offensive is a lot better strategy than being offensive is better than being defensive.
Yeah.
Because you got to remember that Falco's punish game on DK is literally just as bad as DK's on Falco. Because I am total combo food.
If you see anything that I'm doing wrong or that I could be doing better, feel free to just tell me. Don't worry about hurting my feelings.
So you're doing it right so far.
Yeah, this match, and the last one I was just like,
I think this stage
overwhelmed. Yeah, it does. Even though I don't have much room to throw out lasers, like it's not like DK can just like outmove me or anything.
Oh, tried to get you to say it.
Damn it.
Back here.
What's up, Mythic Vibes? I don't think I've ever seen
What's
Mythic
up?
Vibes here before.
Do you recognise all these names?
Well, Jason is Jace, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Mythic Vibes.
Man, I
think
wish
is
my
it.
eyesight was better. Even
Do
with
you want to go on this
glasses.
side? If
Will
you
that
help you
help?
read the chat, I don't know. If it will help.
Alright,
you
we'll
read
try.
it.
We'll try.
Yeah,
We'll
we'll
try. We'll see. Bit of a chair rearrangement.
Yeah, you get the nice chairs there.
Oh, hello.
DKs and each
The roll up.
so bad. I was reading somewhere. It's funny that you said the Sheik matchup so bad for DK because I remember reading that West Balls thinks that DK is a Sheik counter.
Does he?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
I don't know if he's just trolling or.
I can always guarantee that's not true. Yeah, Sheik is definitely his first or second worst. That's coming from kind of like the DK place in Smashboards. Is that because like someone beat a good Sheik player with DK or something?
I have a feeling there was someone named Iori in I don't know what state of the US, but over Triforce went there. I think it was for. I want to say it was.
I think I've seen that match. Yeah.
And yeah,
and he used
DK. He used Peach to start with, and then countered DK and did pretty well. I think against the Sheik.
Because DK does have some confirms on Sheik, like you can do some crazy stuff like cargo up throw with the giant punch, cargo up throw into forward air, which doesn't work on most people. I think it's only Sheik and Marth that it works on. So if you're not ready for that sort of stuff, yeah, it can catch you out.
I guess yeah, I can't think of where over Triforce would have played at DK.
Yeah, it was basically, I think, would have been just matchup knowledge that one in that. Hey. Nice.
Doesn't DK have 3 spikes? Or meteors? Down.
One,
Is
two.
down there?
Yeah, 3, sorry, side B. I always forget about side B.
Yeah,
It's
that's
such
what
a
I was thinking. I
crap
was like,
move.
I know it's got to be. I know there's 3.
I just forget that move even exists.
I'm not warmed up. I just like I try to do wave shines and just do the wave dash
Yeah,
without the
it
shine.
takes a while, hey?
Yeah.
That's why usually my first match in tournaments is usually my worst match because I don't normally I need to warm up heaps to
Me
play
too.
well.
Like that's why I
But
try to
usually
play.
I
I try to get home from work like an hour early, or as
Yeah,
soon as
yeah,
possible. Plug in and just like
And
play,
just play.
and have a shower and everything, and play as much as I can before I get to the tournament.
yeah.
Because like up until recently, I was only getting like one tournament or 2 tournament matches.
I guess that's why this is so good because you can just play for hours.
Yeah. I think it was Sunny that was saying like the stream. It's just like it's going to do wonders for me getting better because like top players want to come on.
Yeah, that's it. Like I think it's
Like I'm a complete scrub and I've got people who want to come and play against me.
Yeah.
Because like they get their matches recorded and stuff.
yes. I think from that perspective, it's pretty amazing.
And the matchup experience I get, like, you know, I get Mars, I get Peaches, I get Foxes, Falcos, DK, like, who else gets that in Perth?
Yeah, definitely. Like you might not be like overnight results or whatever, but
Oh no,
like
I'm not
you'll
expecting that.
just be a really well-rounded player at the end of it.
I've got like a set of goals, like long term, short term. Short term is like beating certain players, like Dion's top of the list now because I've played him like 3 or 4 times and it gets closer every single time.
Well, Dion was on top of my list as well because we played once in Myriad
Oh,
and then
really?
he beat
And that's
me,
it?
and then we never played again
Oh, true.
until Prime. And
Oh, in the pool.
Yeah, in the pools. No, I managed to beat him in that. So.
Good job. I was up 2 stocks in the first game
Yeah.
and ended up losing last stock. And then the second one was a lot. It wasn't bad for me, but it was just worse. I think
Yeah.
I was over it at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, like medium term is finish top 8 weekly.
Oh, nice.
I've come close to finishing 9th twice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's high.
I finished 7th at the amateur bracket, which I'm actually
Yeah.
disappointed with. So I think
Okay.
everyone there, except for maybe Yoshi PKD, I think I could beat. But I think I can beat, or I have beaten.
Yeah. I think like you'll have this moment, right, where like Melee just kind of
It just all clicks.
it just
down.
clicks, yeah. Like
Well,
it'll
I'm
be like a
getting,
big click.
I have like little moments like that, like
Yeah.
when I'm just like practicing my wave dashing and stuff, like just my dash dance wave dashing, all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just feels on point, like it's never been before.
Yeah.
So I'm getting little moments like that.
Yeah, and then like, I mean, for me personally, I don't know. I can't remember the time when it Melee clicked for me. Probably never has. But like, yeah, like it just you suck, and then one day you'll wake up and you'll just start doing amazing shit, and it'll be crazy.
Yeah, I'm not too phased about it because I know it will happen eventually. Like I put in a lot of hours, and it's only a matter of time until it starts to
Yeah.
all start happening. And then yeah, the long-term goal is to get on the PR.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And beyond that, like start winning and then eventually get to the best. But those are my 3 goals at the moment. Like I always have a goal to beat a certain player or a certain group of players. And yeah, to finish top 8 has been one for a long time. And once I know I'm at PR level, then I can start picking out like the top players and thinking, okay, what do I have to do against these guys?
Yeah. No, that's a good way of looking at it.
And yeah, like I said before, this stream will just do wonders because I played Quetz and Nick pretty regularly. I've
Yeah.
played Sunny, played Frey, Ace, KIC, you now.
Yeah.
So it's like half the PR right there.
Yeah, and I think the best thing about like this is just the length of time you get playing friendlies. Like,
Yeah.
I think in a tournament you play one set, right? And there's only so much you can learn from that.
Yeah,
you can
exactly.
watch back
You've
your
got your
VODs.
tournament nerves and shit, so it doesn't
Yeah.
sink in. Yeah.
You watch back the VODs, you know what you've done wrong, but like honestly, just being able to play match after match after match after match after match against the same person all in a row, that's like super leveling up the build, like
Yeah.
possibilities.
What do you think the worst stage for DK Falco is?
It's kind of a weird one because I don't think there is a bad one for Falco.
Okay.
So even FD, like, I mean,
Like this is what I fear
yeah,
FD for.
yeah. I know you feared that in Prime. You didn't want to come and attack me.
Yeah, because I was like, at first I banned FD because I was like, I
Yeah.
knew what happened. You did it to me when we played in bracket at Curtin. And I was like, and after I lost the first match, I was like, you know what, fuck it, I might as well try.
Yeah.
I'll give it a
Yeah,
crack.
yeah.
I'll see what we can do. And
I
so-
mean, it is kind of like a one that I see a lot of DKs counter to. I guess it's a move. It's a stage that's usually left unbanned in this matchup.
So what would you ban first? Probably Yoshi's, yeah.
Yoshi's because I just despise that stage personally. But that and Dreamland, I think Dreamland gives you the space to spam lasers, as well as the platforms to potentially break out of combos.
How do you deal with the frustration of being turned around every time? That would, even just watching it, I feel so bad doing
No, I
it.
don't feel bad. There's actually legit things I can do, but I'm just not. I haven't been using them yet. Like, I don't know why.
Not warmed up.
Yeah. So I can sort of do these, like the shield stop turnarounds, which is pretty useful, especially on their feet. I don't think I was going to make it back anyway.
No, I don't think so. I thought I'd just do it just to be sure. No. I'm doing better in friendlies than I have done in
Yeah.
tournament.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on Fountain? I know pretty much everyone I've ever asked dislikes it. Me, myself included. But
I'm trying to play more on this stage because I think it might be better against like characters like Fox.
no.
Thought I could. But so far I haven't had much success on it, to be honest.
What makes you think it's good against Fox?
I think just
Platform heights?
the platform heights probably help me more, and the high ceiling makes me survive a little bit. That one always gets me. I always go out for it. Actually,
It's only recently that I've started not feeling bad for spiking people with that. Because I used to be like, oh man, it's such a lame move.
yeah,
such
but
a lame
your
way to kill.
recovery is so bad. Like,
Yeah, I know. And then I'm like, well, against Fox, like, here's his shine spike.
yeah.
Just fuck him. Anyway, I can kill him too.
That was not meant to be a cargo jump.
No, what? Range on that's pretty deceptive. Yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty long.
I'll come tease in chat. Is it any easier to read?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I'm assuming you're taking me to the center there so I can't tech onto the platform.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's definitely the wrong option. That was a panic get up
Yeah.
down there. Oh, that's so stupid. What is that?
Oh wow!
No!
I honestly didn't think you were going to make that.
Yeah, neither did I.
I think you can carry you a little bit.
Yeah, I was
You must
so
have been
sure.
DIing to the stage.
Yeah, I
a little bit.
definitely
Yeah,
was.
that would help.
Yeah, I was like, nah, no way, it's all over. And then he like just dropped down and then just
Yeah.
wrong.
It's pretty amazing that Falco, even with such a bad recovery, is still considered like second or third best.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, his recovery. I think a lot of people compare Falco's stuff to Fox's, and so when it's not as good as Fox's, they think it's bad. Like his up air, people like, oh, Falco's up air is so bad. It's not really. It kills it like, on some stages, kills it like 115, 120, which isn't terrible, and you can combo out of it like pretty easily if you do it low. And it's the same with recovery. Like it's still, you've still got all those angles on the up B. You can still sweet spot it. Side B comes out really quickly and is a meteor. Like most other characters, like I'm sure DK would kill for something like that. See, that's
Yeah.
twice I've done that now, and that's just pressing side B.
It's also really good for mix-ups. Like not many characters have mix-ups with their recovery.
Yeah, yeah.
Like DK's one is decent, but it has like obviously it has weaknesses, but it's like height of its recovery, but also it's predictable, which I think is the biggest problem. Is that he has no other move that can get him back to the edge. So doing so many stupid up smashes.
Ooh, nice. Falco's recovery is up B, you can also kill off the top, off like a shine or something, so that's another chance of going for it.
I think you've got the right idea with like keeping DK in front, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like getting underneath him and forcing him to approach. Like if I'm facing backwards, yeah, you shoot a laser and then that's your chance to go in when I'm facing you. Because the only thing you have to worry about then is like grabs.
Yeah, I'm just having trouble spacing that. Like, I just rush in with lasers.
situations.
Oh, we've got us forward in. No, no!
Oh, he's still living.
Oh, you're joking.
Hey, 177. I think that neutral air, I think it was at the end, would have killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Fair enough. That was painful. That's like every tournament match for the played in a microcosm.
Yeah. I hate those last stock situations in tournaments, man. Like,
I don't know why. Like, in theory, you should just play like you had been before because you're
but-
winning. But like something happens in your head and you're just like, no, I've got to be safe now. I can't risk losing it.
what was that dash attack there? What are you doing?
Oh no! Oh no! Was there a better option for me to try and kill you there, or is that just because of DK's weight and your DI?
I think when you're edge guarding DK, back air is your best option because my recovery is pretty predictable.
Yep.
So you can grab ledge, and then you can just, if you see me going for the ledge, you can just, so you can kind of stay on the edge of the stage. If you see me going for ledge, you can just wave dash back and grab it.
Yep.
If you see me going high, you can just back there. And you can literally, like you watch like Leffen or any of the pro foxes, all they'll do is just back there DK for days. Like,
I just need to get over the fear of SDing from like flubbing a edge guard.
yeah. That's kind of the only mix-up I've got.
Yeah. Well, now I've learned it.
Yeah.
How quickly does that come out? Is that like instant like Bowser's, or is
it's
it
not-
a bit of a lag?
Like Bowser instant, it's
Still pretty quick though.
it's quick though. Yeah, I think it's his quickest move. Got hit by the underneath hitbox. This is actually really good for me because I don't have like much on, as in practice on Falco's lasers, so it's something that like I really need to improve. didn't the first time.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That was painful.
close. It's always coming down to the
Yeah,
last
I
stop.
know, it's getting
Yeah.
close.
Could go and chat. Cup of tea. Jason. Kalulu.
Cthulhu's Rick.
Oh yeah. That's always a good one as well.
Yeah, the back road down there. It doesn't work on many characters at that low percentage, but I thought I'd give it a try against DK. Is that a back air?
Yeah.
It's that last
Such
stop.
a strong move, hey, like, yeah.
That's no stream monster. This is the most consistent viewers we've had forever. Like, it was at 5 to start with, and it's been hovering around that the whole time.
Sweet.
Normally it's like 1, and then it goes up to like 9,
Yeah,
and then back
that's
to
people
1 for
like-
ages. People visit for like 5 minutes.
That's like me. I used to like cook dinner and then like sign in, watch, and then I don't know. It was a really cool thing to watch when you're having dinner.
Yeah, I like having streams and stuff with those background noise, especially when they're having conversations. So it's not just GameCube controller sounds. Not there's anything wrong with GameCube controller sounds.
I love it,
It's
man.
one of the more satisfying sounds. Unless you meteor cancel that like on contact, like it's going to be pretty hard for you to recover as well.
Yeah, I actually predicted that one, but I pressed it too early. Because with meteor cancelling,
Oh, you can only do it like.
you can't do it instantly. You have to like do it a frame after or something. So
Oops. Who'd you play in Prime Bracket?
I went up against Avocado Bride first, and I lost to him 2-0, and then I lost to Exel straight after. So it was the shortest lived bracket of all time.
How's DK do against Jigs?
Against it's kind of weird because you kind of play the matchup the same way.
That's what I was thinking.
Like you
sort of
just
like
you
baiting
space
out back airs and
aerials, and then she's obviously got rest. You've got DK punch, so it's kind of whoever can get like
stuff. That
the
big
most
hit.
that big
It's
hit.
just chip
Yeah.
damage and then one big hit.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Jigglypuff's back air is a little bit better than DK's, but if she misses the rest, then it's like a free DK punch for you.
Yep.
So it's kind of weirdly, yeah.
Wait, so does that mean you played Exor and loses?
Yeah.
Who did you lose to round one?
I can't remember, hey. I think the way the bracket was meant to go was that I was meant to verse Mikkel before I versed Exor.
Right.
But then he obviously, left early, so
Oh, did he?
I had to verse Exor straight away.
Oh no. Any other character?
Yeah.
Oh, God. That's the other Ajax special at the moment, just SDing on this last stop.
I don't think you've SD today, have you?
No, not yet.
So it's-
In tournament, man, I do it far too often.
Oh,
I've done it
that's-
against Dion twice, and I've done it against Bilton Man twice.
Nice.
Yes!
Oh, you did it.
Yes! Oh!
DK boy down. DK boy
Oh
down.
my god!
DK boy's
The
down.
leaf! Oh my god. The wall.
For that one, you get the.
I get the twist.
No, not the same twister. They're like
Ooh, K time.
no K time.
Oh, DK time! Yeah, boy!
Where's your spoon?
The camera's just down there. Oh, this is going to be the sweetest DK time bar. Ugh.
You can tell I don't even get these. I don't even know how to open the box. What the hell is this?
Did you just see
Kellogg's,
the K and thought,
yeah.
yes, fun opportunity.
Ugh,
Oh,
that'll
man.
do.
Cheers, man.
No, it's all-
I'm going to savour this. What flavour are we looking at? Strawberry and blueberry.
Strawberry blueberry.
Oh.
So it's a bit of a combo.
Oh. Sweet victory. If Kellogg's are out there and they want to sponsor, feel free.
Kellogg's K time twists.
Oh, man.
That's what we're all about here. Love you, Kellogg's.
You're the second Powerade player I've taken a game off. First was Max, believe it or not. I managed to take a couple of games off him.
Really?
I've gotten Quets to last stock about 4 or 5 times. Like last hit.
Nice.
Isn't on showed it. Oh, Jason, you're doing God's work. Oh, it's too good.
Might not be the only odd shot of the night.
Oh,
We'll see. Got
The
this match
flood-
on the download.
floodgates are open.
The floodgates are open. Here we go. We need to stop the tide. What will DK boy do?
That was just my ability in one game for the stream. Ugh.
Can you make it?
I think you would if I wasn't.
Yeah, would have made it.
Oh,
Here we go.
Argus Filch.
Was that because of the DK boy Kellogg's?
I don't know.
Kellogg's
I think
K-Time?
So it seemed pretty high.
Is that Kellogg's?
It seemed pretty high to about the sponsorship potential. Well, I think that's our 69th follower as well. no.
That was my chance. Almost another case number.
No. Oh, it's quit.
What's up, boys?
I know I choked that one. That was terrible. Yeah.
These shield bugs. Because DK, like when he shields, he holds his fist up like this. So
It
if
sort
you
of sticks
attack,
out a little bit.
if you attack anywhere where his fists are, you poke through the shield.
Isn't that the reason why Game & Watch's shield's so terrible? Not because it's like it is small, but it's extra worse because he goes like that and sticks out.
Yeah,
all his
that's
limbs.
the same reason. Animation doesn't make sense. Like they're trying to
Like, if you
block
just-
the
if you
attack,
just
but
went like that-
the idea is to get smaller, so you don't get out of your bubble.
Yeah.
You're gonna be a bubble boy.
Oh, Nick's in it too. Oh no, the memory. So pure, that fist.
Yeah. Fight me in Dota 2. Oh, I will. If you're talking me.
Oh, you're on quite an X team for those.
Oh yeah, hot and fresh Dota 2.
Yeah. The world famous Pop and Fresh.
Do you play Dota?
No, I know. I played League very briefly.
Yeah. That just melee's your jam.
Yeah.
So
I don't like having teammates. I don't like relying on people, and I don't like.
honestly,
people
yeah, I think
relying
it's one
on
of the
me.
biggest attractions to melee is that like sometimes you don't want to deal with the team aspect. You just want to play by yourself.
That's why I always found tennis interesting as well. Like I never played it, but I always found it really interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, Frazier too. That's the All Stars of Perth. Yeah, I just like knowing that like if I make mistakes, like it's all on me. And if I
Yeah.
lose or win, it's all me. And like if I'm playing bad, I'm not letting anyone down. Like there's no
Yeah.
teammates to be like.
There's a whole lot of drama that comes with teams as well.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't even like
there's-
melee doubles for the same reasons.
It's hard to manage the team. Yeah. So you didn't play melee like at all before?
I played it when I was a kid. Like
Okay,
thousands of hours.
So
and
what?
Actually used Falco then as well.
So you So you just decided to pick up like any like a game, or did you?
Nah,
just,
I didn't know melee like competitive Smash was a thing at all
yeah.
until like probably mid 2014
Yeah.
when I came around here and just out of nowhere. Oh, we had Brawl sitting there. I was like, oh, we play some Brawl later, and then Ryan said, oh, have you seen there's like a Smash Brothers documentary that was released last year? And I was like, oh, fuck, I was going to know about that. It's going to be like the development of the game or something. Like that's cool.
Yeah.
So we sat down and watched it. And we saw there was like 9 episodes. I was like, fuck, there's no way we're gonna watch all this. Ended up watching all 9 in one night. It was like 3 AM by the time we finished. And yeah, I just fell in love with it straight away. But like,
There you go. There's an example of the Smash documentary.
yeah, the documentary.
Getting someone straight into the scene. That's pretty good.
People talk shit about it, but like, well, not about it so much, but like the people that come from it.
I think that did so much for the scene. Hey.
Oh, yeah,
Even though it
definitely.
was like it wasn't like the perfect documentary. It was
It doesn't need to be.
kinda-
Melee's not. It summed up Melee pretty well. Like,
Yeah.
It was a Melee documentary.
Yeah, it was. You could tell it was made by like
It was grassroots. It was
fans
homemade.
of the game that just were like, "Hey, let's make a documentary," and then but it was good.
Yeah.
Like it did its job.
But this
Because
was
it
like-
get people into the game.
This was in the build up to Smash 4. And so we were like, oh, fuck yeah, Smash 4's gonna be mint. Like, we'll wait for that to come out. So I never bothered. I watched everything.
Yeah.
I think the first tournament I watched was Fight Pit 4 with Mango and Mewtwo King and Grands.
Yeah.
And there was no crowd there. And I was like, fuck. So every Smash event's like this. Grand Finals is just like 2 dudes sitting there.
guys are playing.
So this is a bit strange, but okay, I can get behind it, I guess. Like, I figured there might have been like a crowd behind the TV or some
Yeah.
shit like that. And so, yeah, we just watched events and was like, sort of kept up with the scene, started watching old events and all that kind of shit. And then Smash 4 came out, we played it a ton when it first came out, never went to any tournaments or anything. But yeah, we thought the game was okay and then decided, oh, we'll grab a copy of Melee as well and just see what it's like, you know, like in terms of like if it feels good to play it
Yeah,
and
yeah,
shit. Like, so I remember playing it as a kid and had a lot of fun, but I had no idea about
About the depth you
competitive
get into
context.
it, yeah.
I had no clue.
Did you use Falco back then when you were a kid, or did you?
Yeah, definitely.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. There you go.
I used a lot of characters, but like, as all kids do. But Falco was probably 60% of what I used, and then the rest of it was like, you know, Marth, Lloyd, Meg,
Yeah.
Fox, all the cool characters.
I remember using a lot of Bowser when he first came out. The
I
game
think-
first came out, like, and I remember saying, I remember distinctly saying that I thought he was the best character in the game. So you know,
Close.
yeah.
Nah, even then I couldn't get into Bowser. I like him in Smash 4, he's fun in Smash 4. But yeah, so actually no, we got a copy of Melee while we were still playing Brawl, and just played it casually. I'm like, yeah, this is actually better than Brawl, so we just kept playing Melee.
Yeah.
Then after Smash 4's like initial hype died down, and I decided, you know, it's just not really my thing.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened to me. So like, it was like, oh yeah, another Smash game. Not getting my hopes up too high, but maybe this will be a good one. And then, I mean, it's not like
It's not a bad game.
It's not a bad
just
game.
not Melee.
yeah, it's not. It doesn't have. For me, it's like Melee is fun to play and watch.
Like you can talk about Melee for hours. You can study Melee.
I think the biggest thing is this. Like for me, it's the momentum. Like one player can have the momentum, and then it can shift back to another player throughout a match. You can do it several times. It might only do it a few times, but like that to me is interesting to watch. It's interesting to commentate. It's interesting to play as well, because it allows for those big comebacks. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. Like this, well, one touch can lead to a stop. You don't get that in
Yeah.
Smash 4 or Brawl.
So yeah, personally, I'm saying like for me, it wasn't really a question. It was just let's just go back to Melee.
Yeah, well, so start of 2015, I was like, okay, I'll give Melee a crack competitively, and like I'd practice like half an hour a day, just moving around and stuff. And then that was for like a month or so, and then Monster Hunter came out on the 3DS, and because I wasn't big into Melee at the time, it was still like it was far from my like main game. So I stopped playing Melee for a few months and played 500 or 400 hours of Monster
That's
Hunter
one
probably.
thing,
And then when that got old, like after we played the hell out of that, this is probably like May I started to like actually practice. Like I put in like an hour a day, just moving around, and like Ryan would come around and we'd play matches.
Yeah.
And then June was my first tournament, and I distinctly remember Rick destroying me.
Rick is in Gajira.
Yeah. And I think the other player I played was Spiffy, and I've played both of them since. Like I played Rick in friendlies, and I'm pretty much at his level, I think, now. So that's like a good measuring stick for me. Like I can say, oh, I got destroyed 6 months ago by Rick.
Exactly.
But now
Yeah,
I'm-
that's the thing.
Like I four-stocked him a couple days ago. For the first time
Sometimes-
ever, I four-stocked him.
Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to see your improvement
And then
because if you base it on matches, but if you base it on how you go in matches, then
how you used to be, like how you are, And like I attended tournaments like maybe once a month for a few months, and then probably October maybe. Yeah, October. Because I remember it was when Rivals first came out that I started attending Curtain more, because I was like pretty much in charge of Rivals, like in terms of getting setups organised and all that kind of
Oh
stuff.
yeah.
And then Rivals pretty much died down. I just kept coming from Melee. So it's been about 3, maybe 4 months that I've been playing Melee, like properly. Like putting actual practice hours into it and streaming it and inviting people around. So I think for like, I say 6 months is probably how long I've been practicing for properly. But it's probably in reality less than that. So I think I'm doing okay. Like I go pretty consistently like 2 and 2 at tournaments now.
Yeah. Hey, that's not last place. That's,
Yeah, that's it.
the main thing.
I haven't come last place forever, like probably since about October. Like it's been constantly like 9th or 13th. The next step is breaking into top 8. That's the next goal.
Yeah.
And there's like I think there's pretty clear tiers of like player skill as well. At the moment, I'd say players around my level I know I can beat, but I can't really beat anyone above that. Like I've come close. Like I've nearly beat Harry. I've nearly beat Dion. Probably probably a couple other players that I've come close to.
Yeah.
And so players like that are probably the next level. Like I'd say like me and Callum and Seb, Big Tim, even Little Tim are like probably like a 4th tier player. And then like the 3rd tier is like your Harrys and your Dions and all that kind of stuff. And the 2nd tier are people like, you know, like Gabe and Ace and shit who are just like sort of just outside the PR.
Yeah.
And then top tier is the PR. Or people who are regularly taking games off the PR. So like KRC is not on the PR, but he most certainly
Well,
will
he
be.
will be, and like, yeah, he's kind of at that level.
And even at the time of the last PR coming out, he was taking that instead.
Yeah.
So the goals are to just keep moving up that tier list of players, keep taking games,
Yeah.
and yeah, just
Like, you just gotta wait for your big break. Like, there'll be one tournament where you just sort of,
where everything's
Yeah.
falls into place. And
yeah, and then you just storm through it.
success breeds success as well. Like if I have a massive tournament where I finish like 4th or 5th or something,
Yeah.
I'll have that confidence knowing that I can do that.
I mean, a good example is KRC, where, you know, he kind of plays around, like, the same place every tournament. I mean, the guy consistently beat me. Like, it was crazy. Our matchup stats like so in his favor. It's like 15-1 or something.
Oh really?
Yeah. But he could never really beat anyone else. And then he had that one tournament where he just sort of
Oh, the run.
took out, I think, the run where he took out 4 players he'd never beaten before, or something like that.
Quets.
Um,
What else did he beat? Beat Exor finally. That was the first time he beat Exor.
yeah, exactly. So to do all that in one tournament, it's kind of like it seems that, like, the chances of that happening are quite low, but it just shows you, like, when you're
Oh, he was on.
when you're on, you're on.
That was the one curtainess that I haven't gone to for quite a while, like a few months. It's the one like melee that I haven't gone to, and it was KRC's run.
Oh yeah,
That was so much of it.
yeah, that was the one tournament my brother came to.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was like the best tournament.
Apparently Quets was shaking after the grand final today.
Yeah.
His legacy was at risk.
I mean, like, honestly, like, we always talk about, like, you know, who beat the top player, you know, who took him out and that sort of thing, and who are you gonna beat? But then, like, you never really talk about, like, the top players, especially Kuro and Quets and that, like, the fact that they consistently beat people every week,
Well, yeah.
they kind of escape that sort of praise.
Yeah,
Which is
it's
weird.
amazing how consistent they are.
Because they're so consistent, but you don't really.
It just becomes normal.
Yeah, it becomes so normal that you. Yeah.
We were actually talking about that in the chat yesterday, like records and stuff, because I was talking to Sonny about his win over Quets.
Oh yeah.
And
The 118, I think they're at now.
yeah, 118.
118.
And I was saying it's all changed now, like Sonny's the new Quets
beginning.
killer. Yeah. And yeah, we were just talking about like I was asking about like sets taken by like top players, and like even the second, like Diego and Sundowns and Chapos, like they've taken like one game or one set of Quets ever.
Yeah.
Like that, it's insanity that people can be that dominant. And then like there are people over east who beat Quets consistently, and then
Yeah, and it's like
there are people overseas who then beat them.
Yeah,
consistently.
that's
It's like all
that's
these
what's insane
levels
about
to it.
Melee is that, like, you know, I could forestock, you know, my sister and then like I could be forestocked by Quets, who can then be
Well,
forestocked
yeah.
by, you know,
It's like
some-
SD or something over
yeah,
east, and then
who in turn could be forestocked by Mango.
like a top 100 player who
Who could
could
still
then
be forestocked by
forestocked.
someone. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
It's just
crazy. It is tennis. Me and Jason were just talking about in the chat. Melee is literally tennis. Like,
yeah,
it is so similar that it's scary.
yeah,
Like it's all individual. It's done in sets. The only thing that's different, well, there's a lot of things that are different, but like the major difference is that in tennis, you don't pick a character, like you're you, and that's it.
Yeah.
It's just your skill set versus the other person's skill set. I think my biggest issue in tournaments and stuff isn't my like tech skill or anything. Like I know I've got the tech skill, I know I can do what I want to do. At least a majority of the time, it's the mentality, it's just like the nerves.
Yeah, I think that kind of comes from the fact that like sometimes if you put really high expectations on yourself and you work really hard, it feels like there's more to lose.
Yeah, that's
in a way. So
I feel like I have like a reputation to uphold, even though I have no reputation. It's stupid to care about it. Like I don't want to be losing to people that I feel like I should beat.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. What?
Well, I was lucky. So when you get to those high pressure situations, like the pressure is so much more intense. So really, like sometimes what you got to do is just take that moment just to get in the zone and just stay calm, stay collected, and just don't change what you were doing for the whole.
Pretend you're playing a CPU or something.
Yeah, like.
But it's so
But
hard
I know
to
what you
do
mean.
that. It's so easy to say.
Yeah.
Oh, just don't worry about it. But then like, there are things on the line, really.
Yeah.
Like it's not like you get multiple chances. Like if you lose, and that's the end of it until next week.
And that's what makes it so impressive. Like for someone to be really consistent at the game, like 'cause
Yeah.
you have to be mentally
There's so many
able
opportunities
to deal with
for them
those
to
situations.
lose, but they don't. They just always manage to find a way to pull through. And yeah, I think that is really impressive. One thing I try not to do is, I definitely don't blame my character. Like even though Falco's hard to play and like so fragile and can die easily and shit. Like at the end of the day, it's me who's getting comboed. It's me.
That's a good way to look at
early.
it. I even do that with DK, even though I have a great excuse in.
But he's not a good character.
He's not a good character. But like, I mean, I'll say it jokingly, like, oh, my character's crap, stuff, that sort of stuff. But
like at the end of the day, you picked him.
I pick him, and like, I honestly see there's no reason why a DK couldn't be number one in Perth. Like the way I see it, like if Green Ranger, who's probably arguably the best DK, came to Perth, he would probably win the entire tournament.
If not, he'd come close.
Oh, he'd come close.
I think the only players that would really give him trouble are probably like Hikaru's and Ikwetsu, and maybe like the other.
Yeah. But just that fact alone tells me that it's possible. So it's just a matter of doing it. Like,
is that your goal to be the best?
Not really.
Are you just playing at this point?
It's weird. Like, it's weird. I guess I just want to see how far I can push DK. One of the attractions to DK for me is like, A, he's satisfying to play. Like the combos are satisfying, and the fact that he is actually a really undeveloped character. Like no one currently plays him, even as no top player plays him, even as except for maybe West Balls.
He's like the only one who's never played.
But his DK, like he hasn't.
He gets by on being a better player, not by being a better DK.
Like you can tell that he sort of doesn't really. Play the character on a regular basis.
No, I think West Balls could probably pick up any of those top players
Yeah.
could pick up any character and get results with them.
Yeah.
It wouldn't matter. Like
But-
anyone in the top 100 could probably pick up. They could enter a tournament with Kirby or something and they'd finish. They could probably even win it.
Yeah, I reckon they could. Just by pure
Just by being better fundamentals.
So that to me is kind of like why I keep playing, because if I were to win somehow, it would be like a really satisfying feeling.
Yeah. You'd make a name for yourself too. Like if all of a sudden there's this DK winning tournaments, people would hear about it. Like not only in Australia, I think people would be talking about that all over the place. Like he made a post to Reddit saying, "Hey, I'm a DK main. I've just beat like everyone, and I'm the best in Perth now." People don't even have to hear that from you. They just look it up and just like come to their own conclusions.
Yeah.
Like people, have you ever seen Triple R play? The Kirby main. Maybe
he's
once
Kirby
or
main.
twice.
I haven't really seen any Kirby main, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. And people have probably never seen Triple R play, but they know that he gets results. He's one of the best in there.
I probably have seen his matches, but I just haven't remembered his name.
As much as I enjoy winning, and it's one of my main goals, it's not my be-all and end-all goal. I've said for quite a while to anyone who cares that my goal with Falco is perfect movement. It's like to be able to move perfectly, to be able to do whatever I want, and to know that even if I lost, I only lost because they're a better player, not because I fucked something up.
Yeah.
I just like the idea of being able to move freely, like seeing melee as like it sounds incredibly wanky, but seeing it as like an art, like being able to move and do whatever you want.
That's kind of like, I mean, I don't see that as lame or wanky. For me, it's all about not necessarily about winning, but about taking a character that's largely underdeveloped and seeing what else you can do with it. Like for the longest time on Smashboards, the DK thread was dead. I think since 2005. And then just recently, I think 2014, it was resurrected by a bunch of guys playing DK. And we're just with 20XX and everything, we're like finding out all this stuff that we never knew about before. I like how we just get silent. It's the last stop. It's the last stop.
Who cares about the conversation?
Yeah.
This matters.
Grab it.
Yes! Smashboards is something that I haven't really looked into so far. Like when I used to play RuneScape back, yes!
You can just stockpile them. You can.
These are them to tournaments.
For those who don't know, these are called DK Time.
DK Time Twists.
DK Time Twists, not K Time Twists. These are not your regular run-of-the-mill K Time Twists. Can't find these in IGA. These are DK Time Twists. You can see the D right there.
Are there banana flavoured ones? I feel like there are.
Actually, I don't know. I never saw that. Just like
here's your reward. Oh man. I'll take it. Any win, I'll take it. Is up B DK's only like good at a shield option?
Probably his best one. Back air out of shield.
What is with DK's dash attack? I don't know what they were thinking there. They had such a good one to use from the Donkey Kong Country and stuff, like his roll.
Man, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started about that one. Like, I could complain for days about.
Please do, because I feel the pain. I like DK. I think he's a cool character.
He's awesome, but he doesn't do anything. Actually, that's not true. His down B is from the Donkey Kong Country games.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But his up B, like, that makes no sense. Although that being said, I like that move now.
Yeah, pretty cool.
But not to give him his roll is just like, it's like not giving Mario a jump.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
What
it's just
the hell
weird.
were you thinking? Did you play the Donkey Kong Country games? Did you play them?
I don't think Sakurai cares about Donkey Kong.
He was like, well, he's a monkey, and a monkey will do this. And that's basically
But he didn't even abuse bananas. Like,
You
dude.
probably more barrels, you know? 'cause that's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
they did.
Why didn't you have like a slow moving projectile for spacing or something? Like a barrel. That would be
He probably went to the zoo and he saw a gorilla do that.
like the
That
weird
little
dash
maneuver,
attack
and he's
thing.
like, "That's
Oh.
perfect. That we'll take that. We'll take that. We'll use it." It's like, oh my god.
I think he hates
That's a
Samus
good.
as well.
What you did there was like, apart from that laser that saved me.
Yeah, that was.
The back airs were really, really good.
See that up there? People talk shit. I know it was hard to say,
$199.
but- Yeah, but on Dreamland,
$199.
like, nothing else would have killed.
$199 back end. Oh, these combos. This punish game. Oh my god.
I was tempted to do the mango side B suicide.
Oh
kill.
yeah. Still going.
Oh, well. That's pretty good priority too.
Yeah, it's got invincibilities similar to Bowser's, although not as invincible as Bowser. So you can just go straight through.
What do you think DK needs? Like, if you could buff him, say you could give him 3 buffs, what would you give him to make him?
We actually had this exact conversation a couple of nights ago, and I gave this really in-depth response about how I would buff DK. Silence again. That's what
Yeah, yeah. I was about to say that. Oh no.
Oh. I gave this really in-depth response about exactly how I balance DK, and like people say, oh, you know, you buff his shield, you buff his recovery, you buff his, you know, all of his obviously clearly bad options. But for me, that's like exactly the opposite of what I would do, because to me, DK is like this glass cannon character. He's got great offense, but he's just got really bad defense. So the way to balance him is not to just increase his defense to make him more like everybody else and thus lose the essence of his character. It's
Just
to
make
just
him
buff his
crazy
offense,
offense, yeah.
which would be to give him another move, basically. Because if you think about it, like if Falco didn't have his down air, how many tiers do you reckon he'd go down?
I think he'd still. What do you mean if it was like a meteor, if
As
it was a
in-
different attack, or?
If it was like as bad as Zelda's down air, or like Kirby's down air, or some really bad down air.
The fact that he still has lasers, mix-up recovery, his nair, his bear, like the auto cancel on it.
I think
Like,
he would
the
drop
lasers
significantly.
alone. Oh, he wouldn't be second best in the game.
Yeah,
No way.
exactly. So, like sometimes, like that's all you need to do with a character is have that one move that just shoots them up the tier list. Like if Fox didn't have Shine, for example, or you know,
The thing is with Fox and Falco is their movesets are just so good.
yeah,
But,
everything's
like,
good. Yeah,
If you take away one thing, it's just like it doesn't. It hurts them, but it's not like it destroys them. So I think if you took away Falco's down air, for example, like he'd still probably be high B tier at least, because he still wins neutral for free against people who don't know how to deal with lasers.
yeah.
He still has shine. He still has up tilt, back air, neutral air. Like he's still got all these amazing tools, and he's still got his speed and his movement and stuff as well.
So yeah, basically,
I think I'd still put him around like Samus Pikachu level.
yeah.
But yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Like, all it takes is one.
Sometimes when you buff them too much, it's not really necessary. You can just give them that one move that makes them really good.
So what would be the one move for DK then? Oops.
Well, since you asked, I'm going to explain it. So basically, it's like I'd get rid of his side B, his headbutt,
Yeah.
replace it with a roll, and the roll, because the biggest problem with DK is he can't get in on characters,
Okay.
especially like Falco with lasers or a Sheik that just beats out every option he has. So giving him a roll with a little bit of invincibility on it would allow him to just basically get in, give him another movement option which he desperately needs, and something in neutral to mix up the game a bit.
So it'd just be like a lagless thing.
The way I sort of thought about it was that it would be able to be like jumped out of,
Okay.
so that you could jump, cancel, grab.
Yep.
So you could roll in and jump, cancel, grab, which will give you a really good way of getting that grab. Because DK is really all about getting that grab,
Yeah, yeah.
and I think giving him a tool that allows him to do that would really help. So yeah, but he'd still have all the weaknesses of his shield and everything like that. But he'd just be all about getting that grab and getting the punish game, and yeah, just winning the game from that.
You'd probably end up having like a really good matchup against Spaces because of that, because his grab game is so good against them.
Yeah. I think that what lets him down is his predictable neutral game. Yeah. His punish game is really good, so he can kind of hold his own sometimes, but he just needs a little bit of extra help.
Yeah. I like the idea of just giving every character one really good move.
Yeah.
And moving them up the tier list. What would you do for other characters then? Are some characters in need of more than just that one move? Like
I would
for
try and
Bowser, would he need like buffs to his movement and stuff like that, or do you think just one good move?
I think yeah, just I would try and make as few changes as possible. I would think like, what's the least number of changes that we can make that would allow Bowser to move up, but still remain essentially the same playstyle and everything else that people know him for.
Yep.
Because I kind of like the idea of having slow moves that have more hit stun. Like DK is a good example. His down air is not that fast, but if you get the hit with it, you have heaps of time to react and get a combo out of it.
Yep. 240.
So like it allows for better combos and things. So I think that's a kind of a wacky way to balance it. Make the heavy characters ones that find it difficult to get that initial hit off, but once they do, they can.
So make them all punish heavy characters rather than neutral heavy characters.
Yeah, and maybe just give them a couple more movement options. I don't know. I haven't really thought about many other characters, but I would try and change as little as possible. I had to make sure my up B didn't hit you.
Yeah, yeah. That was actually really clever. I was at first wondering why you were going out there, and I was like, I thought there's something.
Yeah, because if I hit you with the first part of it, it's really strong. It probably would have just killed you, but the little bits.
Just pop me up a little bit.
Yeah.
Refresh my up. One of the low tier that I just love for some reason is Young Link.
Oh, he's good.
I think it's because like I used to play Link probably the second most out of any character when I was a kid. So like
He
Young
just
Link.
feels like he has potential. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
Like you just feel like
just
he
had
can
this
do
nagging
stuff.
feeling that there's something that he can do that no one's fully taken advantage of.
Yeah.
And like the fact that he has like a good matchup against floaties, not that he beats them, but like a decent matchup against them, just
That's
sort of
why-
gives me this glimmer of hope for him.
That's why I thought Axe was better off going
Young Link against
against
Box.
his Jigglypuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Pikachu just
He has nothing. It's just Nair. and
that
Prey.
seemed like the worst matchup. One of the worst matchups I've seen in a while. Jigglypuff versus Pikachu.
Yeah, not even Axe could make it look doable.
Yeah. What's you?
thinking for young Link, if you could make all his projectiles auto cancel, I think all of a sudden he'd be a really good character. Because he could become like the most, maybe not really good, but he'd be good. Because he could become the most like spacing heavy character. Like he's got 3 projectiles that behave in super different ways.
I think I like the idea of the projectiles being a setup for his kill moves.
One of them is.
Yeah, the bombs are down there. Like that seems like an interesting mechanic. I think all Young Link needs to be better is like just better kill options. I think that's what's really letting him
all
down.
he's got is like tipper, forward tilt, and dash attack, and down air.
He's got down smash. I think that's probably his best one. But
they're also slow. That's the problem.
Yeah, when you're predicting that, like, it's really easy to counter.
Yeah.
Like if everyone had a moveset like Fox's, where every move was useful, you'd imagine like you'd wonder how the tier list would look. But I think Fox is the only one where every move is...
It'd be catastrophic.
Yeah.
Just be everyone would have a case for being the best.
Yeah.
I wish Mewtwo was good as well.
Oh, that'd be hype.
We've got a fan in the chat. Chet20XX.
Who's that?
I have no idea.
What's up, Chet?
This was Mewtwo. Oh, well.
Your down air is really good in this matchup because it trades with my up air. I've just started noticing as well that like it makes just going for up airs when you're above me a bit of a risk.
Yep.
Oh,
Thank you for being safe. Oh, no. It's the only thing I don't like in this stage. I love the neutral transformation. I hate all that shit.
I like the transformations.
Actually, I like the grass one. I think the grass one's cool, and the water one's tolerable. The others, I don't know. I don't like the game being slowed down. Or, it's not even slowed down, just broken up.
Yeah, I actually think that because of that reason, Pokemon Stadium is the most interesting stage as a spectator. I think
Oh yeah.
to watch.
As a
whenever the
player, it can be
transformations
super
happen-
frustrating.
Yeah, it can be frustrating, but like that just makes great viewing.
Yeah.
When players get frustrated, it's good viewing.
The next thing from Slow B is the worst. On stage, just like
Yeah.
going straight through shield.
You haven't done it too much today. Like you've
Nah.
been pretty on point with your lasers.
It's just when it does happen, you just feel like such an idiot.
You'd be surprised. Like every Fox and Falco player does it. Like
Oh yeah,
I
I've
don't think
seen,
I've
I've seen Solid for shit do it.
Yeah.
It just happens.
I mean, I use Cyber with DK. I don't even. It's not like I'm jumping around pressing B or anything. It just.
Yeah,
I
something
just
just pops
hit
out.
a stupid button or something. It's alright. I just blame my character. Why did you use that move? You stupid ape.
Low tier options for it. From Brawl and Smash 4, who do you think would be the most interesting addition? Like if you could put one character who's not in Melee into Melee.
Who would I put in Melee?
Oh yeah, names are around the wrong way on the thing as we switch chairs.
Yeah,
I'll just fix that.
I'm now last place boy. Call me last place DK boy. I'm on my way down. I started off on the PR number 12 and headed slowly towards last place in tournaments.
Yes. Blue Key is my girlfriend, by the way, so if she starts saying things that like are about me,
Oh, yeah,
you know there's a reason for
Yeah.
it. 13 viewers, by the way. Holy fuck.
Shout out to 13 viewers.
We haven't had 13 viewers for a while, actually. Especially on like a weeknight, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I guess like Curtin's not on there, so that probably helps. Like a lot of players that would watch but are normally playing. Damn it. Oh.
Cheeky DK.
Oh man, getting caught in those grabs.
I think it's DK time. I think I'm gonna have one of these.
Yeah,
I know
you've got your 20 consecutive
I
wins.
I fully realise this could potentially be one of yours. And because it's like another game with me, but we've still got plenty left. You've got about 5 left, so.
The last few matches haven't been anywhere close really, so you've adapted to me faster than I've adapted to you. I feel like I started off better, like I was getting to last stock like straight away. And yeah, it's just started to fall apart.
I think the biggest problem for me is lasers, but I'm slowly learning how to deal with them. That's why I'm saying like it's a good learning experience for me as well. Caught me DIing backwards.
I don't know why spot push things instead of down smash. that side B.
I think that's the life of Falco. Sometimes, like,
It wasn't supposed to be a side B though. Complete accident. No one else calls me fag, man.
so much swag.
So full of hate. She hates Melanie, by the way. Which I just can't understand. I don't understand how I can watch this. And even as a complete casual with no knowledge.
She hates Melee.
Yeah, she just...
Oh, we can make a fan. We can make her a fan.
No, we can't.
What's?
Trust me.
But how is she not a fan of this DK right now? I mean,
Just don't know.
I mean, look at this shit. I mean, look at that. Did you see? Did you see? I mean,
God damn it.
how is that not fan creating?
She probably likes
What-
watching me lose.
Why
I
did
don't
no
know
one
if she-
subscribe after that combo?
Oh man, I wish we had the sub button. Ah.
No. It's kind of like a checkmate where it's guarded can get the back air off.
Yeah, I haven't been getting much.
I messed up my punish. Now I'm getting punished. Yeah.
Ah!
Just chase you. I
God
just
damn
wanted,
it.
I wanted that so bad. I just kept chasing you. Hey.
What was that?
Oh, I accidentally played it back. You would have made that, right? If you mangled.
No, no.
No?
No. No way. If I was Fox, I would have.
Don't go there. Stay with Falco.
The ledge dash is so risky there. I keep fucking it up, so I just think I'll throw lasers.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go for a ledge dash now because I'm getting killed by doing the lasers. So I'm not sure. Is there like an optimal way for me to be DIing this? Like, is it harder for you if I go backwards or?
Generally, it's harder if you go backwards, but only if you keep going backwards too much, then I can go for re-grabs and things. So. I think the best thing you can do in that situation is smash the guy, like the up airs.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can't smash the guy grabs, but if you think I'm going to go for an up air, you can just hold the C stick, and it makes it really hard for me to.
They'll always hit you.
Yeah, just as I jump as well. It's a hard stage to beat DK on that one.
I've just forgotten what I'm doing, basically.
Yeah.
DK guy, are you better than Quetz or Quick Hands? Quick Hands is KSU, by the way.
Are you better than Quetz or Quick Hands? I've taken one solitary game of Quetz, and I've taken one solitary set of Quick Hands or KRC. So the answer would be negative.
At this stage, no.
But it's only up from here. Look out, Quetz coming for game 2 soon. KRC and coming for set 2. Everybody else coming for game 1. I've actually beaten a few PR players. I think
Can you beat Diego a couple of weeks ago?
yeah, that was the first tournament of the year actually. I was pretty happy with that one, but I think my aim is to not just beat them once though.
Yeah, it's a bit
Because-
consistently.
It could easily happen that that's the only other game I take off these players until they learn the matchup, and then I just keep losing. So
Yeah.
I better stay on top. Nice.
Force match is so good. It's such a satisfying feeling when it connects. Oh.
Yeah, so bad. Randall's right there. He's smiling at you. Oh.
A game is just what we played. So one game, a set is like best of 3 or best of 5. We're at 18 viewers too. Like that's fucking immense.
What up, 18 viewers?
Should probably update that.
DK boy. I'm. Oh wait, you've put our names under the right place.
Yeah, I swapped them around. And we're also up to 69 followers.
Just give you an update, guys. Ajax he's on two DK times.
2 DK times.
He's got 2 DK
And
times
how many
under his belt.
games
That
on-
means he's taken 2 games. I've got, well, I'm not keeping track, but I've eaten 2. I don't know what that equates to in
I
my.
think that's like 1 for every 20 games.
So
That was my game. I can't believe I dropped that. So
yeah, it was pretty close.
Feels like when you're on point with those grabs, like the only way I can take stocks is when you're dropping your grabs. So I have to like, my entire game is just like running away and not getting grabbed.
It's actually quite. I mean, I should be being a lot more consistent with these, but it's hard. Like, it's very DI dependent. You sometimes you think there's nothing that you can do, but simply by just mixing up your DI, and even in using Smash DI, which I don't know if you've done it yet, but
No, that's one of those things that I have to start working on.
yeah, like against DK, Smash DI is so important. It pretty much makes this matchup very much in your favour. If you can Smash DI, because that's basically all DK has is his punish game, and if you can just get well away from his next move, his grab eventuates into nothing.
And so Smash just with the C stick, just in any
You
direction.
can probably start off with the C stick. The best way to Smash DI, I mean, to be honest, I very rarely use it, and I need to use it. But the best way to Smash DI is to use both sticks because you get the most movement. But you can just hold the C stick in the direction. So maybe next time you're getting up air combo, just hold the C stick in the direction and see what happens. Because that gives you like kind of it's Smash DI, but it's not the full Smash DI. So.
Well, I did it. I got away.
Yeah, was that, I think that was Smash DI.
Yeah, while I was holding.
Yeah,
the
so
direction
that was
buttons.
a good example of something that you ended up getting away. See, like I had to stop the combo there because you were too far away.
Starting to feel a little bit disheartened at the moment. Just, it's starting to creep in. I want to stay as optimistic as possible, but.
I wouldn't feel too disheartened because I think the more we play this matchup,
I have to keep remembering.
if we
like,
would have
reminding
played
myself
with,
that
yeah,
people have been playing for years, and
Yeah.
I'm like,
and if we would have played this match till infinity, eventually it will get to a point where we're so good that you would just beat me every time because the tier list would eventually kick in. And a lot of people will think that like, oh, you know, just because I've got a better character on the tier list, so therefore I should be beating you. But
it's not that. It's because I'm getting close. Like I fully understand that like you're just a better player, and
no, I mean like I'm just talking in general, not about you. Like, because I have versed a lot of people that think, oh, you know, why am I losing when DK's bad? And like, you got to remember those people that do think that like the tier list only comes into play when
at the top level,
when you're playing the character at the topmost level. If you're not playing the character at the topmost level, the tier list is completely different. Like DK might actually be better than Fox at a certain level of play.
It all depends on how much work the players have put in as well.
Yeah.
It's all about tier lists are almost useless at low level. I agree.
So you got to keep that in mind.
Yeah, no, it's.
Don't get
I'm
disheartened
not mad that I'm
because
losing to DK. Like I fully expected to not win anything tonight at all. It's just because I'm getting close. Like
oh yeah.
I keep throwing away leads and then like. And then having games like this where just like silly things like that are happening.
Yeah.
And like it's fully preventable, and I understand why I'm doing it, and I understand what the issue is, but I just keep doing it.
Yeah, I feel you. I get that all the time against like players like KRC, where I can see myself doing the same thing over and over again, but I still lose every single match. Like it's just, yeah, it's pretty disheartening. But
RFA Jackson's Melly career. I'm not proposing at 20 viewers. It's not happening.
chat's going nuts.
This is legitimately the most active it's been probably ever since we've started being on the Last Place Boys URL.
Everyone wants to tune in and see you take more games off a PR player. We've already taken 2. That's what words got out. You know.
I've taken the same amount of viewers I have off Chapos.
There you go. That last hit on the up there.
So painful. Oh no! I was back.
Yeah.
My tech skills just go on now.
Still plenty of time, plenty of K time left. Is my water over there?
Yeah, this is.
Thanks, man. Man, I was so gutted after Prime, hey. It was like, my aim was to kind of try my best to make it into top 8, and then I just got absolutely destroyed. It wasn't even... I mean, the games are close, but I don't think I ended up taking a game off anyone. So that was, like, pretty disheartening.
Yeah. Especially with the weighting that Prime has on ELO and
Yeah,
all
like,
that kind of shit.
and it's the tournament that you want to do well at. Like,
My goal was to make it out of pools, and so I beat Ignatowski 2-0, I beat Lou 2-0, and like those were the two. No disrespect to them, but those were the free games. Those were the ones that like I had to.
Yeah.
Like I had to take them 2-0, and bar a miracle, I was always going to take them 2-0.
yeah,
And then there was Quetz and KRC and you, who I was like they're the ones I'm probably going to write off. Like there's no hope of winning them. So that means I have to beat Link, Cream, and Dion. To make it out
I
of the
think
pool.
I watched. Never mind. Yeah, I remember because there was a part. I think it must have been the last set of your game, of the last set of your pool that you played, which you lost, and
I was mad.
yeah, you're very visibly mad. And I remember thinking to myself, oh man, like I know that feeling. That's like, yeah, it's devastating.
Well, like, so I beat.
So how did- yeah.
First off, I played Dion. He was the first of those three,
Okay.
the three beatables that I played. And I was up 2 stocks to 1. Yeah, 2 stocks to 1
Was he
in the first game.
Fox or Peach?
Fox.
Yeah.
I would have preferred him to play Peach because I have a
thought
lot of
Quetz
experience.
practice.
Yeah, I have a lot of experience against Peach. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like you feel comfortable, I guess. Like
I
against.
feel a
that
lot
character.
better against floaties.
Yeah.
Like even though Falco's supposedly not as good against floaties, I still feel like against an avocado bride or a cream or even like Byron or something, I feel like I can win.
Yeah.
So I played Dion, lost the first one after choking super hard after being 2 stocks up. And then the next game I just sort of, I need to work on not getting mad after losing, especially after like a really close one that I feel like I should have won. I need to get the idea out of my head that I should have won something. Because
And then it's like-
the fact is that I shouldn't have, and I didn't.
Yeah.
LA is a meritocracy. Fuck. And if you play well, you win. If you play shit, you lose. And I played shit and I lost. So I need to get that out of my head.
And I
So
think that, like, rather than get mad about it, you just, like, one thing I've learned from Josh is to just there's always a way to win, and you just got to identify it and then use it. Like, I've historically, in between sets, I would always play the same way. Like, I would play game 1, play, and then lose, then go to game 2, play exactly the same, don't change a thing, just try and do what I was doing better. Rather than trying to like identify what went wrong and then trying to fix it. Like that's a really hard thing to do mid-set, and I really struggle to do that. But like with anything, it's just practice and just trying it every time. Oh, nice combo.
I just get mad because like I start to picture winning and how good winning would feel. Like especially against someone like Dion that I've had really close sets with, and he's always just seemed to like just snatch it away at the end. I was like, fuck, this is finally it. Like at prom, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
And then I didn't, and just it annoyed me a lot. So yeah, it was 2-0 to Dion, and I was pretty mad after that one.
So that was the first game.
That was the first of the beatables. That wasn't the first in the pool. That was, I think I'd already played you, Quetz, and the 2 that I beat.
Yeah.
And then after that, I had Link, and he beat me by 1 stock in the first match, and then I took him to FD because I figured like he's not like a top level math. He's not gonna be chain grab me or anything, so I can abuse my lasers and like get some sick combos. And I did. I beat him like 3 stocks, I think.
Yeah.
And so we went to the last match and it was on Yoshi's.
Yeah.
And it was pretty similar to the first game against Dion. Like I was up 2 stocks to 1, and then I just choked and kept walking into forward smashes.
Yeah.
And
But at least you can identify it.
I know
right
exactly
there.
why I did
Yeah,
it. Like
exactly
my
why
recovery
you
was
went
stupid. I kept trying to shorten and fucking it up, and so he just forward smashed me and DI it perfectly because I knew it was coming, and then just walk back in and get hit again. And so he ended up beating me last stock, and I was super mad after that one. Not at him, not at the game, but at myself
Yeah.
for throwing it away.
Because that was like the end of it, right? That was your last game?
No, that was my third last game. Then I
But
played,
that's the one you need to win.
that was one of the ones I needed to
Yeah.
win. Like I had to beat Dion, Link, and Cream. Since I lost to Dion, if I beat Link and then beat Cream, if results went my way, I could have made it out.
Yeah.
Like if Dion lost to Cream and Link, he must have lost to one of them. Actually, no, I don't think he did. So then, that was 2-1. I played KRC. Actually did pretty well against KRC. Like took him to last stock once, I think, and then 2 stocks the second time.
Wow, that's nice.
Like, I was doing okay. Like, I wasn't expecting to win that. That was just purely like, do what I can do and see if it works out. So I was doing okay, and then I went into my last match with Cream, and I wasn't expecting to win. Like, my mentality was pretty shot at that point. Like, after losing in such close matches to Dion and to Link, I was like, just wasn't feeling it.
Yeah.
But we went. It was Falco versus Peach on FD, and I played out of my mind. Like the combos I was getting were just like unheard of.
Nice.
Like, I'm pretty sure they hadn't even been invented yet.
You gotta name those. You gotta name
I
them
was
as soon as they happen.
I was too excited. So I beat him on FD, and then he counterpicked me. He changed to Sheik for some reason, and took me here, and I beat him here as well. So 2-0 Cream.
Nice.
And so what must have happened is there must have been like a triangle where like I beat Cream, Cream beat Link, Link beat me. Because, and the fact that I took a game off Link put me above all of them, so I ended up finishing 5th.
Yeah.
So I missed out on bracket by 1 spot. So stupid. It's another one of these games I'm just enjoyed it myself. It was like 3 stocks in one.
I think we're drilling the matchup though. We're getting there. There was a 3-way set.
Yeah, there was. So I beat Cream, Cream beat Link, Link beat me. But the fact that I took 1 game off Link means that I won that triangle. Need to have Ignatowski come to help me. Yeah, he wants to come. He wants to $50 money match me for some reason.
Really?
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
why on
But he's
earth?
an example of a player that I find amazing. Like, in the same sense that I find you guys' last place was amazing. Like, without, coming to tournaments, and Ignatowski is one of those players that just, he keeps coming. I always see him there.
Yeah.
But, he does tend to get owned. But he doesn't, I don't think he gets disheartened by it.
He does a little. He talks to me
yeah.
a lot. And
Yeah.
He gets disheartened by it, but
The mere fact that he's still coming to me says that he's pretty serious about melee,
Yeah,
and we
he
should
comes
be.
back.
I think, as a community, we should be pretty behind that,
Yeah.
because the biggest problem I have with melee and the future of melee is that we have to have new players, otherwise melee will die. Like, you can have all the hungry boxes, and right now it's a great scene, got heaps of people, but without the influx of new players coming in and without avenues for them to come in, then
it'll just end up being 10 people eventually.
unless we get people like you who do these amazing streams and invite people to their houses and
Thank Ryan for this.
Get
It's pretty much all his stuff.
Yeah.
I just sort of run it.
get a system going, it's pretty hard for the average person to get into the scene, cracking, unless they're willing to put in the real hard.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do with this. Like, I've put the invitation out to people. Like, if anyone wants to come,
Yeah.
just tell me. I don't have a list. I try to remember. So sometimes I skip over people and feel bad about skipping over when I do my invitations and stuff. Because I just don't. Because there's a lot of people who want to come on here, but I'm trying to get as many people through as possible. Because I would like Perth. I don't see any reason why Perth can't be the best in Australia.
Oh yeah.
And so, with Byron running Smash West and the curtain streams and all that kind of stuff, if on the other days there can be this going, that's Perth content being produced and put out there every day of the week.
Yeah.
And like people can come here and they have their matches recorded, so they get an opportunity to watch their matches played back. And like it puts their name out there a little bit as well. Like people start to know who they are. Like people in the Perth scene will be watching this and they'll see this someone who's never come to tournaments before, and they say, "Oh, okay, I know this guy," and then they'll recognise them when they go to tournaments and stuff.
Yeah. I think right now we're kind of on a high with the Perth scene. We've got a good amount of players. There's new players coming all the time. Smash 4 is still relatively new, which helps, like the Melee scene in particular, because it means that there's always more players getting interested.
That amateur bracket helped a lot. A lot of Smash 4 players entered that.
But I
and
think
since then I've seen a lot of Smash 4 players actually start Melee.
Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much a lot of the influx of Melee players come from Smash 4 as well.
Well, that's where I came from, Smash 4. Not tournaments or anything,
Yeah.
just like having played that briefly first. I'll get blank here.
But yeah, I think that if we become complacent and just expect that there'll always be new players, then the scene will just dwindle. So we kind of can't ride the success that we're on at the moment and just do nothing. I mean, I say all this stuff, and really I don't do as much as I could with the Melee scene.
I think people turning up is all we can ask them to do.
Yeah.
Like anything extra, like no one should be expected to do it or to feel bad for not doing it. Like, 'cause for some people it's just not within their means.
Yeah, and like people like Byron though and Sundowns and Tom and that all the admins that do so much work already, it's like sometimes they can't do it all.
Yeah, well, KRC stepping up to help Byron was massive.
Yeah, that was huge.
And I like to think that me and Ryan doing this stream has helped Perth, because like,
Oh yeah, definitely.
just more content is the key. More content, more avenues to play, more avenues to have your games recorded, to meet people, to like make friends, because like this is a social game.
Because this is one thing that we never had back
Yeah,
when we started
yeah.
Matter. We never had streams. We could record matches on like a VCR. That was about as good as we could get it, like back then.
A lot of random.
So it makes me wonder, like, how big Melee would have been had we had access to this technology back then.
Yeah.
How much more exposure would it have got?
Well, when I used to play Halo 3 a lot back in like 07, 08, and I used to go on the MOG site occasionally and check it out. And I remember distinctly seeing, I think it was Melee, but it was probably Brawl, on the like front page there, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Like, I didn't know people played Smash Brothers like competitively at all.
Yeah.
But never checked it out, and that's such a massive regret, because I know that if I'd watched it back then. Oh, shouts to
Hello.
Cool Tulu. I hope I got that right.
I knew he was going to sign up. I knew it. I didn't call it, but I knew it.
You didn't have to. We all do it. Yeah, like I saw it, and if I just clicked on it and watched it, I would have been hooked. Like,
Yeah.
there's no way I wouldn't have been. Like, this game was such a massive part of my childhood.
Yeah, I remember the hours we spent playing Melee that weren't even playing Melee. Like, we were just
dicking
doing
around.
stupid stuff, like literally like making
Like
up.
side being in that position.
Yeah. Like, we made up some ridiculous games within this game. Like,
Yeah, me and my brother used to like. I'd go Mario, he'd go Luigi, and we'd play like Mario Brothers versus the Space Animals or some shit. Like, just do that kind of stuff.
man,
on,
like we used to
stages.
do like 3 foxes and a Kirby, and then try and like the Kirby has to infiltrate some like as a disguised fox infiltrate the Great Fox stage or something. I don't even know what we were doing.
just
It
shit
was
like that.
just
That's
stupid
It's
stuff.
like a sandbox fighting game.
And then there was the classic Peach Bomb game that we would just play for hours.
What was the Peach Bomb game?
So what we'd do is we would go poker floats, set the time to 1 minute so we could go straight to sudden death, and then we'd all choose Peach, and we just fly around poker floats while bombs are falling down.
Oh, right.
Because when you're in float, the bombs go straight through you, so you can only die when you touch the ground. So it becomes this weird game where you're just trying not to touch the ground and get blown up by a bomb. It sounds stupid, but it was like
No, that's the kind of fun
funnest
shit that we
game.
used to do.
Yeah. I always try and down tilt that one, but it's not working for me.
I'd like to think that people get into the Perth scene now. Like, because if a scene looks like it's established and looks like it's active and
Yeah.
looks like heaps of shit's happening, people are going to stick around. People are going to
Yeah,
see
that's
that
it.
and think, hell yeah.
They'll be
this
like,
is
man, that's like a
active."
mini goal for them. I can get on Last Place Boys show. I can, talk to them, get to know them.
So I think that's the key to it. Just, it doesn't even have to be constant, just regular
Yeah.
content production and like tournaments and that kind of stuff. I'm definitely going backwards. I started off so much better than this.
You did. You did start off much better.
Fine,
Although I could
bottom
say I started off worse. and
Yeah,
eventually
yeah.
got
That's
better.
probably what it was.
But I don't know. It could be a mix of both. Which stage do you think you have the most success on so far? Or which stage do you think is the best stage?
Against you?
Yeah, right now.
Probably this one.
Yeah, I'd say probably this one or Yoshi's
Yeah,
story.
maybe Yoshi's.
I find the most difficult.
In tournaments against others, probably FD. Purely because the people I've beaten are for the most part, well, they're not pros or anything. They're like far from top level.
Yeah.
So they're just getting bodied by lasers and like my shine dare combos and stuff.
I think it's one thing that I haven't seen you do much of is grab.
I was thinking that before. That's why I tried to grab
Because-
you before.
I know as a Falco you don't have much off grabs, but because I'm DK and you know I'm going to be going for grabs, I'm also going to be going for a lot of shield grabs. So if you think I'm going to be in shield, then you can just grab me and turn the whole situation around.
Oh, so sure I got to the ledge.
Ooh. Nice. Oh my god. Nice grab.
Oh, I was facing the wrong way.
That was so close. That was like there were like 3 times where you could have won it, and like 3 times where I could have won it. I think that moment where like I was coming back onto the stage and it looked like I was maybe gonna make it or couldn't make it. You could have just ledge hop back airs. Anyway, because it was a guaranteed ledge hop back air as opposed to just waiting for the roll up.
Yeah.
But I think you play that stage really well. Plenty more DK times left, man. Still got time. Still got time. DK time.
These losses, just they're starting to get to me. Well, can I just hold C or like for the smash, or do I have to be like tapping?
Let's see if we can get Quetz in on that one. Are you there, Josh? If you hold C stick, that's essentially smash DI, isn't it? I don't think it's the full smash DI, but it's something. You will DI more than if you just did regular DI. I think the trick is to do like maybe a couple of non-smash DI, then do like a smash DI. So I think that was smash DI there. Did that smash DI? So yeah, I had to go for a back air there. Yeah, so that was definitely a form of smash DI. And it kind of saved you in the end because I had to commit to that early back air, which then I didn't get the edge guard. So.
I think if we look back at like all the like percentage of damage given and taken, it'd be pretty much even. It's just you're getting these early kills on me, and I don't know how to avoid them. Like just the gimps and stuff, and like I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I'm just not killing early enough. Like I guess Nair's just not enough.
I think you can definitely be killing earlier with your down air. I think down air against DK is really, really good. I think you're a bit afraid to use it when I'm recovering, but it can net those early kills.
Because like if I go and try to down air you, like if I miss, I'm dead. Pretty much. Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's great. Nice smash down. I think that smash DI thing that you were doing really helped in that match. I think you got out at least 3
Yeah,
times
a couple
purely
times.
to smash DI. So hang on. If you hold the C stick, you're guaranteed auto smash DI input, but only one instance. So it's a good way to guarantee a little bit of smash DI the instant you get hits. But if you want to get multiple smash DI inputs, you have to use the control stick. Okay.
What? So I have to
So-
hold. So say I want to smash jar right, I have to hold this and pick on that. Is that what you're saying? Or should I be doing that?
I think you can just hold C. Yeah, you can hold C stick and just,
And then just
input
tap
input the tap. Yeah. Prevention is the key. You just have to get grabbed less. Yeah. Should you think
Like, so should I be running away more and lasering, or am I just getting? Is it just my aerials on shield that are just shit? Like I'm doing them too early, so the shield stun's just.
when you aerial.
I know I have to do them lower, so like I can hit the ground and then get something else out before
Yeah.
you grab.
But you want the best thing to do against my shield, because I'm getting a lot of shield grabs. That's what I'm noticing. A lot. They aren't really like DK has an amazing dash dance. So dash dance grab is a big part of my game, but it's completely nullified with the Falcon matchup because I can't dash dance because of lasers.
Yeah.
So I have to go for shield grabs. And if you use an aerial where you hit the front of my shield or hit the front of me but fade back behind me, I can't shield grab you. So for example, you can do a nair through me and land behind me. I can't shield grab that. If you down air the front of my shield, I can grab that. But if you run and down air and land behind me, then I can't grab that. So you're going to be passing through the shield in a way. It's weird, yeah.
Well, like I just don't understand. There's
You can
so,
try it. You
there's
can
so
try
many.
it.
No, I understand that.
Yeah,
I mean, like,
yeah.
I just don't understand why there's so many. Like, surely that's not all there is to it. There must be something more to it because I'm fully aware of like hitting
Alright.
your. Hitting
Let's
your
see.
shield.
Josh said he's going to. Yeah. Okay, he's going to have a look at this next match and just analyze for us.
That was so dumb. I don't like it over there.
I think you know what's written wrong there.
Oh, I'm well aware. I can't believe I'm doing some of the shit that I'm doing. Like I'm above down air and like up here. Like why would I do that? You dash attacking your shield at like 20%. Like even if that hit, I wouldn't have gotten anything out of it. So I don't know why I did it. That was just.
One thing before we get to. Oh, hang on. Okay, first big combo, you just got caught standing around. Second death was from daring too high on shield without fast fall, so he could easily shield grab. Yeah. That was weird. Nice. That was a nice shine score. I don't know if that was.
I was probably. I don't remember trying to do it, so it was probably unintentional. What do I do in that situation? Do I just stay there and lazy you forever, or should I go and grab? Or
I think what I've noticed that whenever you land an aerial with my shield, you immediately follow up with a down B shine. So I'm always waiting for you to shine now. Like, I wasn't at the beginning, but now I've picked up on that pattern. But if I'm staying in shield, that's a free grab. So you could mix it up by doing an aerial into a grab, and then or sometimes doing an aerial into shine, just to make, like, throw me off. Because at the moment you're always shining, so I'm always shielding. But if you, there's a good example of something like I wasn't ready, I just got stuck in shield. Nice.
supposed to be a boost grab. I don't know why I'm trying to boost grab it because it sucks for me.
I think you were getting at the end there, because I was getting grabbed a lot, because I'm staying in shield when you aerial. Yeah, it's a mix-up.
Yep.
close your forward smash was going for my back air. I thought it was gonna like trade or something.
Fucking hell.
Think of it this way: not many people get this much DK experience. Not many people do. Shield grabs up tilt, miss space, dash attack, grab down, shine up to dare, dash attack to shield, forward smash to shield. You got a lot of good grabs though. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely noticed that the grabs are coming out now because you've picked up on the shielding thing.
It's just things I never like that. I never even think about.
Yeah,
like I
man,
think
too.
about them, but like I keep thinking, no, I've got to get this down there to shine working.
I mean, it's a good one because it straight up beats out my grab. But because you kept doing it, I've kind of conditioned myself. Now I've got to condition myself to do something else or mix what I'm doing up.
The situation shouldn't have been different. Ugh.
Thanks, Josh. I don't know which edge guard you're referring to, but that was weird. Shout out to the 12 viewers. What's going on?
Pretty impressive that this many consistent viewers all night. Getting up to like 19 and hovering around 10 to 12. Unheard of.
feel like you're a lot less predictable now. That's a good thing. What's we got? Don't forget about forward tilt. I don't think DK can shield grab that move. Works better
No,
on
you
bigger
can't. If there's
stages.
space.
I'm about to find
Not at the
out.
level where I can think of shit like that.
Ajax about to turn into a pillar of salt.
Right, God, I can't even press buttons anymore. Fucking dumb option. Why would I just jump up? Cheapest win ever.
I thought that was gonna definitely hit.
Definitely not happy with that one.
Still a K time though. It's still a victory. Victory is a victory, no matter what. I
So
do.
that SD, this is half a DK time.
Half a DK times.
I like having
What's that?
tags, but like I feel like they just get in the way of the character. So
What's your tag?
vapor, no, it's just short for like vaporwave. It's just like a, you know,
Like
those things that I
Ethernet.
post to Facebook. Oh, you probably don't see them, but like
Uh,
that picture I had as my profile picture for a while, where it's just like me with a mask on and like a crow on either side.
Right, yeah,
Shit
yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
It's called vaporwave
Vapor.
art. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm also a pretty big fan of like the music genre vaporwave. So I don't know, it's just like a little.
Vaporwave is music genre?
Yeah, it's like it uses like a lot of samples and stuff from like the 90s and 80s like technology stuff, like so like the Windows startup, and it's just like that whole vibe from that time period. It's not really, it's not for everyone. I just like it. It's like nostalgic yet still musically enjoyable. And there's a Facebook page called Vaporwave Shine, which is like it's like that kind of artwork and stuff with a melee twist. So like it uses all melee characters and stages and stuff in its artwork. I post to that fairly frequently. So that's stock.
You did so much work at stuff.
I know,
it
that's
was
what annoys me,
crazy.
like-
You were like, the combos you were doing were amazing.
I was
But,
on top
I
of you,
think-
and then just I lost awareness, and
Yeah.
I went to autopilot. Like I can't even tell you how.
Yeah, I did that as well when we were talking.
So I should just stop talking. Wait. I need to like believe in my tech more. For someone whose like ultimate goal is perfect movement, I don't believe in my tech at all. Nice.
Do you reckon you'll ever use any other character in this game? Would you reckon
Not,
Falco is it?
not a
That's it.
chance.
I love loyalists, man.
I
I'm a
might
big
play
fan of
other
loyalists.
characters for fun, but I'll never take another character seriously.
Yeah.
That's what I like to
Me,
hear.
me and Quetz have talked about this. Like, I don't believe there is a single matchup or situation where Falco can't
Yeah.
either, like, at least cope.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, his grab game sucks, but he can get grabs pretty easily. So, like, it's a trade-off. It's quantity over quality in terms of, like, what I can get off a grab. But
Yeah.
it's not like my grab game's terrible, it's just far from the best. Like, DI dependent, I can get stuff off up air at lower percentages. And at certain percentages, like, I find sometimes you can bait people into, like, DIing away off my up throw, and I can get, like, the down air spike off that.
Yeah.
But people are too. I think the people who change characters for certain matchups are quitters, and it disappoints me. Like even though they might get like greater immediate success, I think I'm as a traitor.
So if Josh picked up Fox, would we
think he
just
was a
disown him?
traitor as well.
He would never be allowed to come on the stream again.
Well, I can confidently
agree.
say that he will never ever do that. So yeah, we'll just.
Yeah. He's definitely not getting one of these sweet K times,
After
DK
his
times. If you do something like that.
after his post Prime interview where he said that even if he had to face Hungrybox, he'd still
He'd
find
still
a way.
use Peach, yeah.
If he changes characters,
He'll find a way.
I'll be disappointed. I just don't see the point. Like, if you choose a character, that's a marriage. You've accepted them for their flaws.
And sometimes, like, we drill into ourselves that a matchup is bad.
Yeah,
We- for
certain
no-
parts of it are, but you can
Yeah.
work around it. You can
And
always
like
work around
that's it can quickly get dated. Like for example, the Falco Peach matchup might be considered definitely in Peach's favour.
it. I don't
But
think
is
it
it,
is.
is it only because Armada's good at the matchup that we assume that? Like maybe there just needs to be a better Falco. Do you know what I mean? Like
Yeah, I don't think.
if the more you say it, the more it becomes true, and the more people feel like they need to change characters. But
People take the performances of the best players way too seriously. Like, yeah, it's indicative of how they can be played, but it's not. It doesn't mean that the other character doesn't have a hope.
yeah,
Like the Falco Peach one's a good one because you can look at West Balls versus Armada, and West Balls will get stomped by Armada's Peach.
Yeah,
every
that's
day.
it.
But then he can play MacD and like four stop him constantly, and make it look like Peach has nothing to deal with Falco.
yeah, exactly.
And on an even smaller scale, you can look at like Quetz versus me. Like he beats me every time, and like if you've never played the game and you watch that, you think, fuck,
You think it's impossible to?
yeah, it's impossible
yeah.
for Falco. But then you can watch me versus Cream at Prime.
I think
Well,
matchups are very for
Yeah.
that reason they're very.
And like the stages and stuff have such a huge bearing on matchups as well.
Oh.
The world's riskiest side bet.
Jesus. Nice.
Well, we're running low on K times, AJ.
Oh, the K-Time.
Mate, that's another one.
Thank you, sir. Just doubled in like 5 minutes.
There is 3 left. For
Like-
DK times, we're almost out.
I think people talk about matchups too often.
Yeah,
And I think people talk about tier lists too often as well. Like, I think there's obviously some characters have more tools than others,
Yeah,
and so it should be divided. Like there's still splits. I think there's 3 splits. I think there's the S tier characters, the ones that have so many options that you don't know what to do. Like you can do anything at almost any point, and it probably goes down to probably Jinx or Peach, whichever one you call 6th. So those 6, I think those ones are your best.
Yeah.
But those are clearly your best. After that, you've got Falcon, you've got Samus, you've got Pikachu, Yoshi, Dr. Mario, and Luigi. Maybe even Mario. And then after that, everyone else. They're like, they have some options, like more
Yeah,
options than
yeah,
most.
yeah,
And then
yeah.
after that,
You're kind of
the
relying
rest
on
have
like.
the rest are gimmicks.
Yeah, you've got your one. Like they struggle with KOing, and
Yeah,
they have some really
they have just fatal flaws.
fatal flaws. Yeah.
Like Zelda
Um,
just sucks. She's
she
light.
can't
She can't
grab.
get kills. She can't grab. All of her moves except for forward air and back air suck.
Yeah.
Roy can't.
Can't KO.
He just cannot kill.
That's actually a recurring problem. Like Roy, Zelda, Kirby.
There are exceptions.
Ness,
Mr.
Ness-
Game & Watch can kill. Mr. Game & Watch can kill all day.
Yeah, he can, but he just.
But he's got no shield and he
Yeah.
can't L cancel some of his moves.
Yeah.
It's like a
So
design flaw. It's not even his
I
fault.
reckon. Yeah, they just rushed him. He was like.
If his shield was better, and
Yeah.
you could L cancel his moves and shit, I think he'd be like around the
Yeah.
Mario, Dr. Mario-ish level. But the fact that he's got those
Glaring faults.
two things,
And it's like no other character has those glaring, like as glaring a fault as that. So you kind of need to balance it a bit more offensively.
Yeah, a classic case is Puff versus Peach.
Peach.
H-Box is the only Puff that can beat Armada, but because Armada says Peach Puff is a losing matchup, him versus Hungrybox, a lot of Peach players I know of in America are picking up a secondary to beat random scrub passes.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
Until we
exactly
get
true.
until we get the perfectly played Puff versus the perfectly played Peach for that matchup, then
And
we'll never know.
and the
We'll
Puff
honestly never
wins
know.
it all the time. Yeah,
Yeah.
you never know. It's always doable. Like you're showing it right now. Like just because Falco is higher on the tier list because he has more tools does not mean he's like he's a objectively better character. Like he has more.
Yeah,
He has
yeah.
more options, and he's just his options are better. But
But I
in
think
the right hands,
yeah.
any
I think
character
what
can
Josh
do
is
it.
saying is that we tend to listen to the best players, and
Far too
if they say that the matchup's bad, then it kind of informs the rest of the scene. Like everyone's like, oh yeah, he said it's bad, therefore, you know, it's bad. Pick up a secondary.
And the other thing is the tier list. People, when they're first starting, will look at a tier list and say, okay, these are the best characters, so why choose anyone else? Why even bother? Why even bother trying Link? Why bother? Like, am I going to win with him? No, so why even bother? But
Yeah. I mean, I think there's actually a place for low tiers,
I think
as like not as a
wake up calls, I like to call it.
not as a solo character, but as pocket characters. So for example, like DK and Marth have like a 60-40 matchup, but so DK loses technically, but I reckon that if they don't know the matchup, the match is definitely in your favour.
Yeah, yeah.
So
all
that's an example.
knowledge-based.
If you know that the person you're up against doesn't know how to verse DK as Marth, then you could abuse that in just that one last game that takes the bracket. So I think they're underutilized when they could definitely be utilized as like a
But even then, I don't. If that was an option for me, I still don't think I'd take it. I don't want to win
Yeah.
on matchup inexperience and matchup knowledge. Like if I was playing
I
Ryan,
totally
for
would.
example,
I totally
I
would.
couldn't do it. I'm
If
too
you-
too
if you-
honourable, I guess.
you have to know you have to put in the work to learn that character though.
Oh
You
yeah,
gotta-
yeah. No, I agree. That
So
makes
I
sense.
think
But like, I mean, I wouldn't learn a character just for one matchup. Like, if I was struggling against floaties, I wouldn't go, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna do what Armada and Axe do and play Young Link versus Puff.
yeah.
Like, I wouldn't do it. Because it feels to me like it's just quitting, and I hate quitting things. Like, I have done in the past and regret it every time whenever I've quit something. So I'm not doing it with Melee. Like, if I was like struggling against Quets, like I could just say, oh, okay, I'm gonna learn Fox just to play against Quets. Why? That's just so stupid.
Yeah.
Like, until you're the best player in the world, and not even the best player in the world,
Nah,
until you know
that's
you're
the
literally
thing.
perfect.
Not even the best player can dictate
Yeah,
that
until you're
sort of
literally perfect, you can't change anything.
because the game is still evolving. So you know.
Well, like, this time last year, Armada was saying, oh, Peach is too slow for the meta, like, should never be able to keep
And then he goes
catch
win
up,
Genesis
and then he won
3.
Genesis
Yeah,
3.
so it's,
He did worse with Fox.
they don't even know the abilities that they're in. And like,
Well, that's
we
just a year's difference. Like,
Yeah.
so much changes.
and there's so much to do with individual players. Like some players are just bad at certain matchups. So
Some people are just bad at
It
certain
could-
characters, so maybe some people just haven't found their character yet. They think
Yeah.
they have, but they haven't. It's like soulmates. It's a tough deal.
like the top 8 is like in such a vacuum because you know some of them have just bad matchups, maybe for no reason.
Some matchups are like, on paper, you can see why they're like that.
Yeah.
Like, you can see why Fox would beat Peach. You can understand why Falco would beat Falcon. But
All it takes is for one thing to evolve in the meta.
if Mango, let's just say Mango picks up Falcon, and he starts winning, and he won the next major tournament. Like, if he played this weekend at PAX, if he plays all Falcon and wins it, people are going to be like, oh my god, Falcon's viable, oh my god, move him up
Yeah,
the tier list.
exactly. Nice.
And that's just, it's what happens. Is people take singular performances or like isolated matchups far too seriously.
I'm getting bodied in this match though.
Oh god, what is this?
Oh god, Ajax. Oh, you have to stage a monster comeback here. Ooh, crouch cancel, nice.
I didn't know I could crouch cancel that this specific.
I'm gonna stage a monster comeback. Nice.
so stupid, so risky, and so stupid. If I lose this, I'm so disappointed in myself. Fuck me.
All that DK time went begging. It's there. I have to actually really concentrate though. Like, it's not like I'm totally 100% in these matches. Hey. Stream dying, is it?
I don't think so. Everything. Oh, hang on. No, it's still all excellent. Yeah, it should still be good. Nothing's changed. Oh, this fucking soft drink's still freezing.
Oh yeah. I completely forgot. Are they alright? Is that the man down? Oh, hey,
They're not frozen. They should be frozen.
Solo Thirst Crusher. Yeah. If we don't drink them today, you can keep them. Okay. Yeah. The K times though, you have to give those back. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wow, DI Another Day 2 is out. Breaking news. Yeah, it's announced. Why wasn't it called a different name? What happened to the... What happened to Tomorrow Never DIs? That was gonna be the best name.
I suggested Die 2, Die Harder,
DI Harder, yeah.
Ignore the stars, Jace. I've been changing my tag.
Yeah, you definitely got more, haven't you?
Yeah.
Because you got 3K times.
4 because I had one.
Oh, you ate one,
Yeah.
You ate the evidence.
I ate the proof. Me claim I beat 3 times. That should have been 5. I'm so disappointed.
Yeah.
I just lost
There
that.
was a monster 3-stock comeback from DK Boy. Should have been another K time, but it went begging. Hey!
What happened there?
I tried to fade back from the top platform using the momentum from my up B, but I mean, I've never tried to do it before, but I know it works on Battlefield.
Well, you know it doesn't work here.
Yeah. Another reason to hate the stage.
I used to hate this stage. Before I learned how to move across platforms and stuff, because everyone would just body me, they'd just go up onto the platforms and I'd be screwed.
Yeah.
You heard about that Smashpad app?
Smashpad.
Yeah, it's the dude called Practice who's been putting together this Smashpad app.
Oh, I
It's
think
got,
Niv
like-
showed me this. Is this like the one where you...
It's got its own challenge bracket maker and shit. It has
Oh, okay. No, I haven't seen something.
well, it has databases full of combo videos, all players' results and game to game characters they played, what stages they were on, all that kind of
Yeah.
stuff. It's basically just got every single piece of melee knowledge ever accumulated. It's got hitbox data, frame data. It's got all the animations and stuff. It's pretty much got everything.
That's cool.
It comes out tomorrow.
Oh, right.
Well, the 28th it comes out, but that's American, so it'll be tomorrow for us. What do you think of DK's sound effects?
I love him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I used to hate them. I think they've grown on me though.
I love his up air sound effect. Yeah. I think that's what makes him the most satisfying character
Yeah,
for
shit
me.
like that.
Just the sound effects of his up air, and when you get that giant punch at the end, is
I was thinking of making gym badges like Pokemon so that when someone beats me in tournament, they earn the badge. That's incredibly egomaniacal. But I like the idea though.
the Stitch Face badge. I
There'd
think
be
that's a good idea. But
there'd be like
it
three
has to
people
be a
who have
Stitch
it.
Face because, that's kind of like your thing. That idea is much better than K times, sure.
They're not K times, they're DK times, by the way.
Yeah, you're right.
Much better.
DK times. Sorry, the stream wouldn't know what K times are. The DK times. They
The
got
mythical DK times. Ooh.
weak back air. Gets back on. Oh. Your down smash beat my uppy out of shield.
I think it was only because it came out so quick.
Such a good move, that one.
Ooh.
Cheeky 2%. this fast fall there.
Yeah, that was super good.
I feel like the Dreamland games are always close.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. For some reason, I find the Pokemon Stadium games to be the least close, though. I don't know what that is about.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just a platform. Here we
We'll
go.
see if this theory is correct.
I think it's the
or if
platform layout that just.
I'm
throws it
imagining
off.
things. Yeah, I think maybe the platforms allow me to escape lasers a bit. I don't know.
Like, I'm not very good. Falco's not a kill off the top kind of character, so I have to try to go for gimps, which are pretty hard for Falco to get, or for me to get with Falco. And then I have to try to kill you off the side and edge guard you. And
Yeah.
I haven't been doing that very well tonight. Yeah, see, like this bit, you can just walk into the middle and like the platforms are too far away for me to get to until I've already taken 40-50%.
That's actually a pretty good option.
I've been trying to do that, but it just hasn't. The opportunity hasn't like shown itself. And like, yeah, sometimes I just leave it too late and do that. Just get hit by one of the hitboxes and it completely screws me up.
Yeah. That must have a massive hitbox. Have you seen the frame dart? Like,
For the down,
down
smash,
smash?
yeah,
It must be
does.
like-
It goes super far down.
that's crazy. Is it on both sides and it's super
Yeah,
far?
I think it's better when Falco's back is facing the ledge, so it's better.
Oh,
behind
really?
him. Yeah. I could be wrong though. It's supposed to be a shot.
make a monster comeback time?
Yeah, I can do it.
I mean, it's Yoshi's story, so the kills should be a little bit quicker. Oh, Randall, you baited me. You baited me.
He totally baited you. V cancelled that. Lost my vote.
Ooh, I almost gave that ledge. What the? Oh, I think I pressed down to do the cargo down throw and fell through the platform and off the edge. Oh, it's the first time that's happened to me.
Ever or tonight?
Ever.
Oh, really? Damn, Monster Combat was close.
Close, yeah. You had the thirst,
Solid song.
but I had the crusher.
Quencher. Crusher, yeah.
The
that's
thirst crusher.
right. Give me a Kellogg's twist. You have to earn that twist.
Get out of here, Jason. Kellogg's twist, mate.
It's a DK
It's a
twist.
DK time. Get the terminology
DK
right. Calling it the wrong name. What a disgrace. What a disgrace. Nah, you can have one, man. You can have one at Ajax. He's got 4.
Yeah, 4 left. Oh, wow.
Oh, multi-shot.
I can do them, I just get super lazy.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, no, just do one. I don't think anything more than double shine is necessary. Triple maybe, and like, if you're going for some crazy shield pressure and you have faith in yourself. But yeah, I think double.
There's like a game where Westballs is versing a Link, and he basically
Oh,
just,
that's
all
the
he
Westballs
does,
Falcon. Or Westballs doesn't care about
all
you
he
or
does,
something.
yeah, Westballs doesn't care about you match. I felt so sorry for that league. Hey, like
And he must have been a good player because he made it out of pools.
yeah,
At
and
DreamHack.
but
So
just
his
yeah,
name was
multi-shot.
Ether. I think he's ranked in the top 50 of Europe or something.
Yeah,
But yeah, I was watching that and felt bad for the dude. But that's just like another one of those. There's levels to this game, sort of thing. Like West Walls is so far above this dude.
Yeah.
He could literally, he was
killing
just
with
fucking
shines.
about.
All he was doing was using shines. He was killing him. I thought it was going to hit.
That was super close to. Because the hitboxes, like, there's smaller hitboxes on the inside that like pop you up, and then on the outside of his feet, they like just cover the top of his feet and then go right below. Like it's mostly below his feet.
Holy crap. It's 10:48. It's hard to tell in here because
I know it just stays the
it's just-
same the whole time. Like after the sun goes down, or even before the sun goes down, because his plants are always.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't even stay so late. Are
It's
you,
okay.
are you
I've-
doing, you're
I've
not
got
doing
nothing,
anything
no.
else? Do you want to just play till 11?
Yeah, 11's fine. I normally go to like 10 or 11, depending on how I feel. But
Yeah.
11's fine.
Okay. 10 minutes more. Just give it our all.
Yep. This is like hyperbolic time over. I always think I'm going to make that. Oh wow. Did you bait me into DIing left?
I had a feeling that you were going to do it.
Because
I had a feeling.
I thought you were just going to throw me off. I was like, okay, I'm going to
Because
get away
if
from
you
all
do
his
the
moves.
if you do the down, if I do the down throw, do you DI away
yeah,
normally?
yeah,
Just so you can get a little bit far away and then
yeah,
yeah.
that'd be
Okay.
why.
I don't know why I paused there and I thought,
No.
I think he's going to DI for
You,
sake
you
of
read me
throwing up.
like a pro.
Yeah.
Like even when you paused there, I was like, I know he knows I'm doing this, but I'm still doing it.
Yeah. that was a good mix-up because with the jab into down smash, usually I'm expecting the shine, so I drop shield, usually after that length of time. So I'm dropping shield straight into a down smash. Nice.
Oh, that was so good though.
Oh,
Did you know I was gonna fade back? And he kind of hung. It looked like he kind of hung.
yeah,
me or
yeah,
something.
yeah. No, I figured you would
Yeah.
because you've done that about a million times. I haven't punished it. And then I just went out too far.
Oh, man.
I think my knowledge of the game is okay. Like, I know what I should do in most situations. It's just I don't have the ability to perform everything yet.
Yeah, dude, like, honestly, that's like half the battle. You'll be surprised at how many people don't know where they're going wrong or what they should have done in a certain situation. Like, I was like that for years. I played Melee with no understanding of what I was doing wrong, what would have been a good option, or, you know, how to stop getting punished by the same thing over and over and over. The fact you can identify that is a pretty big step, I think.
Well, a lot of the time I can't. That's why I like people just telling me. Like, if I'm playing someone, and even if they like body me, I don't want them to think, oh, he just got bodied. I don't want to talk to him. I'd rather them just say, here's exactly what you did wrong. Because then, at least, like, I know what I have to work on for the next time.
Yeah.
Like, even if I lose to someone and I know what had happened, like in my game against Link, if he had said, "Oh, you lost that because you kept walking into my F smashes,"
Yeah.
I know that's why I did it.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
like to hear it again is both affirmation and it's like acknowledgement that that's why I lost. Well, not that's why I lost, but that's what I need to do
Yeah.
to not lose next time.
But a lot of people would probably be in that situation and not even realise that that was why they were losing.
Have you ever heard of Umbreon's Guide to Drastic Improvement?
Yeah.
I read that.
Did you?
I've read it a couple of times. And yeah, one of the things I took out of it was, well, probably the biggest thing I took out of it was if you can't tell yourself or the person you're playing exactly why you got hit the last time you got hit, you're on autopilot and you're not good enough and you need to focus.
Yeah.
Like Melee's about focus.
That's my downfall, is that I can't. It takes me a very long time to figure out why I'm going wrong. What I'm doing wrong, sorry. Like, weeks, I'm talking weeks.
Yeah.
I'll keep dying to the same thing over and over again until I learn how to deal with it. Whereas you need to kind of know how to do that mid-set.
Yeah, there are
I
people who
find
just
it
do it like
so hard.
people who do it mid-game.
Well, Josh did it mid-set against Sundowns. The interview at the end, he said he changed like 3 different things. But that's something that
Was that in the,
I
in the
don't
brands
find-
or in the winners finals?
So after winners finals, when he lost,
Oh, right.
he said he changed
Oh, yeah,
a couple of things
yeah, I
about
remember
his
that.
dancing or something.
Yep.
But to identify it and then fix it, like the next game that you play, is pretty incredible. Like,
That's something that comes
I
with
just-
having complete control over your character.
Yeah, well, I guess once you get to that stage where you're no longer thinking about, oh, I've got to execute all my commands correctly, you can focus on just fixing your mistakes, I guess.
Yeah, you know what you need to do and you can just do it. It's like if you're
Yeah.
if you're walking and you keep walking into a wall,
Yeah. Until
you,
you.
you can just say, oh, okay, I'm walking into this wall, and then walking is something we can all do. So we could all like just do that. And so for Quet's playing Peach, it's similar to that. It's just like
Yeah.
walking to him. He can just pick out what he's doing wrong and just change it like that. Whereas if I find something I'm doing wrong, because I don't have like the muscle memory, I don't have the skill to just do things that I haven't been doing before. I can't do it. Like people telling me, oh, you should like aerial into grab or something. I can't do it, and I have done it before, but I have to think about
Yeah.
that shit.
Yeah, same. It doesn't come naturally to me, and I have to like really practice it before it comes out in matches.
I think everyone has to practice. I don't think melee comes naturally to anyone.
Yeah, but to suddenly make a change to my playstyle, I feel like that's not natural.
Yeah,
I have to
I agree.
drill it into myself, not to do to get rid of a bad habit, things like that.
I gotta tell you exactly why I died then. It's because even though I knew it wouldn't hit, I went for a down smash.
Yeah. I kind of faded back a little bit. I think that's what threw you off. Or maybe you saw me fade back but still went for it anyway.
Yeah, that's exactly
Instead of
it.
just waiting it out.
I knew it wouldn't hit. There was no way. We hit X, I didn't cancel my dare. Maybe I'll start doing that, just like saying why I think I got hit. I think I got hit there just because I got lazy with my down air. And that was just throwing out a down air in the middle of nowhere for no reason. When you were on top of me on that platform, I was just running around throwing out moves in neutral for no
On
reason.
the left?
Yeah, the down air, I should not have thrown out that down air. That was just stupid. Still going.
Probably 11. You go one more if you want.
Yep.
And then just make it a call it a night. It's gone by so fast though, hey? Far
I
out.
know, it just flies. It goes by so fast that sometimes I don't feel like I've gained anything because it's all just like one session that feels like it's only gone for half an hour.
Yeah.
But then, like the next time I play, I feel a little bit sharper every time I play.
Oh, I definitely do.
But it takes like an hour or so to warm up to that level where I can feel the sharpness. So like, I have to keep reminding myself to just keep practicing, even though I feel like I'm playing like shit at the moment because it'll all eventually fall in place. Tonight, I don't think I've played at my peak at all. I feel very sloppy. Like everything feels very rigid.
It's a whole new matchup though.
Yeah. I just mean in my like general play. Like on Tuesday when I was playing against Rick. Is there anything I could have done to get out of that? Like, because I kept DIing in, but you kept just re-grabbing me.
You can DI, try no DI. And then
I always forget about no DI.
no DI into a shine. No DI,
I don't know.
you break out of it faster.
Okay.
Whereas if you DI to the right, there's actually more stun on you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So that's why I can keep getting the regrab.
Thanks for the games.
No worries, man. Even though I got
That was
bullied,
awesome.
I still felt like I learned quite a bit.
Dude, I learned heaps, man. Like, I mean, I've never had to deal much with Falcos, I guess. A little bit.
There's not really.
There's not many.
There's not many, like. The only really good Falco is probably Carlos.
Yeah, and I mean, I've versed him twice in my entire history, so I don't normally get to verse them. But just having, like, trying to get my head around the laser pressure was something I've never had to do, but I feel like I can, if it came to that, I could kind of do something now.
I need to work all of my life with levels that I shoot lasers. Like I get into a bit of a smile at something all the time.
Yeah.
Who we got at the moment? Our viewers are. I don't know who Stupid is, but they're always in here. So shout out to them. Jace, Niv, and someone named Ruby Fly.